Well, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Howdy, 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 howdy. Hello, Internet. Hello, Texture. Hello, Hannes. Hello, Blues. Morning. Poultry Speaker. Crikey. What a fine collection. Bone King redeeming first skeleton. You love to see it. And also other redeems for being here early. Blues and Texture. Wow. So punctual. Hannes as well. Incredible. Hello, Butt-san. Hello, Blues. Blues butt. Right, it's Earth Day, apparently. That's what it says in my diary. I'm not really sure what that means. I think it's a day where we remember that we live on the Earth or something. I don't know. We're going to have 2 rounds of democracy here. First up, first bit of democracy. We're going double poll. We are going Earth on their own or with a friend. Now, there are consequences to this vote, and we're going to allow corruption, so you can use piezo's to influence the vote if you care. If on their own basically means solo spirit, or with a friend it means 2 spirit. I could have been more clear. I'm not going to be. This is my place. I'll be vague if I like. That vote is now live. Got free vegan chicken for Earth Day. Nice. So there are implications to it being solo versus dual. The main implication is that there will be more games. There's more likely to be multiple games. So the chance, if it's dual spirit, there will be just one game. I'm not finding it playing Earth very intuitive. Multi-spirit, but playing a little bit off stream. Hey, Spacehawk. Happy Earth Day. I thought there already was a Friends of the Earth organization. Well, there already is, yeah. But let's make another one. Okay, looks like with a friend is winning quite significantly. Damn it. Damn it. Why am I saying damn it? Because I don't really understand how Earth works in multi-spirit. But democracy there is looking pretty decisively democratic. Or something. As you can tell, I've forgotten how to speak. It bodes well. Did you see my question? You had a Quennis? A Quennis? A Quennis? Oh, there it is. I have a question for you. Can you unlock multiple characters and forward with one character? I don't see castles anymore. You don't see castles anymore? You don't start with all the characters. You start with just one. Yeah, right. You start with the first character, then you win a run with them, and I think that unlocks the next one in forward. So yeah, you don't start with all the characters I had. See, I hit the ground running with that game. So yeah, you're gonna have to unlock them. Earth with rampant or wild. Keep it to Earth Day theme. Don't like the stealthy man. Yeah, it's sneaky, isn't it? Sneaking around, no one can attack you. If people wonder what the hell talk about forward. And with a friend has won, so we are going dual spirit. B or C? What do we let's look through chat? No one's saying any words with B or C in them. What the hell's going on here? Oh yeah, Buttarth. There's a B. Okay, fine. And we're going to go with this layout because this layout is a bit easier to fit on the screen. So you've got a better idea of what's going on. Oh, Hannes wants to punch people, but they're sneaking around the dark. You get to punch them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You're punching them and they're not even ready. What a lovely day for planet Earth. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Right, okay, and then, who are we going with? Hey? We did have some suggestions here. Rampant or wilds. So green or keeper. Let's just go with first to get 2 votes, and that brave suggestion can count as 1 for each. You also like the loot. Yeah, you don't get loot if you're being sneaky. So, do we go keeper? Do we go green? Unfortunately, we can't play Rocky Boys in the app. Oh, what, Rocky and Stone? Yeah, going double. Really leaning into the Earth. Prussia. Yeah, probably will be Prussia. Blue's saying keeper. Let's do it. Let's go keeper. I'm pretty sure I've not done this matchup, so this is going to go well. And I'm going to say Prussia. I'm going to say Prussia 6 because I think I actually don't rate my chances that high. Keeper is very strong though. So maybe they're okay. Why not ocean plus earth? Keep it thematic. Sneck is technically the earth of the island. Everyone's getting very, very clever here today. Strong opinions on this, and we'll be watching closely. That's Blue's code for I'm actually just gonna put the stream on mute and be about my business today. Blues enjoys Spirit Island Fridays because they're not really into Spirit Island, so they just get to live their life. So yeah, so I just wanted to get into the game because in Dual Spirit it could take a while. Because it's Earth Day, not Earth Ocean Day, says Angels. Crikey. Crikey. What have we got here? Mountain wetland. Let's hope we don't get this being coastal lands. That was horrible last time. Okay, I'm going to have to work out what the hell I'm doing here. What the hell are we doing? I'm not going to restrict myself to George A style keeper because I'm not that confident. Stacklaw, I drew the app around itself, and so the island was born. Yeah. Okay. So, in Multi-Spirit, this all of a sudden becomes much more relevant. I actually looked at an opening thread, the Jay Leonard opening thread, and I was really surprised that Jay Leonard prefers going for 2 plays immediately, whereas I've typically played getting to 6 energy as early as possible with an early major or 2. So there's a couple of different ways of going. I guess this way is potentially more reliable. I quite like getting the early major though, so I can kind of plan around it. And there's a very interesting little thing that someone pointed out, I think on YouTube and also in Twitch chat. If you play these 2 together, of course, you actually get to repeatedly, you get your trigger for your innate to play on yourself for a double draw of the Fruitful Earth. Pretty nice. Jay Leno plays Spirit Island, yeah. Everyone plays Spirit Island. Everybody. You know, it's just a fact. Ocean is only 70% of the Earth's surface. Yeah, good point. Only 70%. It's barely even a fraction. Here's a garage with the most expensive spirits in it. Yeah, God, I'd love a garage. I've always appreciated sheds and garages. I've actually got a shed. My flat has a shed. I don't really like it. Don't like it. Because I can't sit in it, really. It's not that kind of shed. Hearing you mention last week, Ocean took on board the guidance for discussions we had, and now been England 6 with Ocean. Thanks for all you contribute to that. You rock. Hey! Well, actually, you rock. Well done. I think for me it was actually really nice getting. I'm pretty sure my first England 6 win was with Ocean, because then it was that point that I started actually kind of pushing the difficulty a bit more, not just against England, and that's been quite fun. I think before I was overestimating how hard the game was. Don't get me wrong, it's quite challenging, but it is challenging. But I'm not even going to look at the board yet. And then direct, we've got Boon of Growing Power, which we could be playing on Rocky to help them getting there. Powers, ooh, that actually extra energy could be pretty useful. Because that would help Rocky go bottom track a bit more comfortably. To get the second play, get this. To duplicate what? Is a good question. It's a good question. Okay, let's look at the board. So we've got Mountain, Wetland, Explore. Coastlands will be horrible. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna pray that doesn't happen. So our starting presence is in here, so no real benefit to make a sacred site there immediately, and because it's already got a town in, after the build we'll be looking at town city, so our 3 defend from the sacred site won't make a lot. And also, by the way, we're right at the start of the stream, if you are someone that is completely unfamiliar with Spirit Island, now is your best chance for me to give you an overview of Spirit Island before I've dedicated all my peasant brain resources to trying to prevail. I'm still in that drinking tea stage of the stream. I feel like Keeper's plan is pretty straightforward. Nothing. So with Keeper, we'll be looking to get to 4-2, and probably pushing top track. But we've seen how good George A style Keeper is on bottom track, so I think we can be flexible there. Interestingly, because we've got the potential for repeats, we might be more inclined to go for plays and bottom track. Maybe repeating things like Boon of Growing Power on ourselves. But yeah, no, it doesn't seem like there's any obvious kind of wild wombo stuff going on, which might be good. That might preserve the... That might be better for me. What was today's lunch? More bolognese. Now, today's lunch was... It was a decadent 4-can special. Tin mushrooms, tin white beans, tin macaroni cheese, tin hot dogs. All together with pepper and turmeric to make it into a health food. I needed comfort food today. Comfort food. Okay, so let's think about where we'd want our early sacred site. See, somewhere that's got Dahan counterplay, but typically we'll probably be playing draw turn 1 anyway, so we could kind of make a counterattack if we want one. This also could just be good. Just doing a little bit of damage, Keeper does have their Dahan push when they make a sacred site. And we're obliged to make a sacred site here. But that push won't reach adjacent to this sacred site. For Rocky, though, we could make a sacred site here. Look at a minor power turn 1. And we could use, if we don't like... No, we won't have the energy for that. I like when there's no synergy between spirits, just play 2 concurrent games and don't overthink. Yeah, that is an approach, isn't it? I feel like it's hard to resist though. But you're right, that I probably would find it much easier to just play completely separate games. So I think I often end up making really poor choices because I'm trying to squeeze out the most power from the combo. Okay, something else to think about. None with our guard. This is ideal if we can defend with our starting blight, but looks like sand and jungle here. That's not on the cards. What am I saying? Don't overthink. It's a peasant stream. Hey, I'm inspired by. I don't know if you're familiar with Life Coach. The moment he mainly streams Slay the Spire. He's one of the few bigger streamers that I watch with any degree of regularity. But he'll spend a long time on each decision. I really enjoy it. I feel like Life Coach gave me permission to think about things sometimes. Sometimes. Not all the time. But sometimes. Crikey, it feels... Let's not fall too deep into the tank just yet. Flat redeems already, wow. I needed you guys earlier. I was playing some Noita earlier. And I was like, damn it, I haven't flapped in an hour. My hand's still kind of curled up around the mouth. Terrible. So yeah, setting up one of these sacred sites for counter would be good. So maybe placing one of these. I think getting the energy turn 1, maybe for... We could squeak out our rituals, that takes care of that, doesn't it? You could get the extra fear going as well. We're forced to make a sacred site here anyway, so we may as well Dahan push into here. We can use this extra range to put... to put the presence maybe in this wetland here. Chance the beast will take care of that. Okay, right. Let's just make some moves. I'm gonna go bottom track. Gonna try it out. I normally go top track with Rocky, but today I'm going bottom track. Gotta do something when you can't be foist. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. P. Hey, thanks for your comments on the Nemesis video, by the way. Yeah, yeah, Dr. J pretty much changed their Twitch name the moment, the exact moment that I made that video. Unbelievable. We actually have no choice about this decision, so I'm just going to do it. This is the only place we can put this. And I'm going to push into here, and that's going to mean that our rituals is going to give us 3 extra damage and 2 extra fear. The extra damage probably... Actually, it does clear it. Could be relevant. Okay, we'll gain a power card. What have we got here? Ah, Rain of Blood. Oh, this guy is so thrilled. He's like, yes, finally, the best minor power in the deck. He's like, oh, look at that. It's not only got these elements, it's got this one as well. Oh, wow. Thrilled. This guy can't contain his excitement of how good this card is. This guy's just like head in the hands. I can't believe we've got this card. Working around cultural assimilation on turn 1, sweet. I'm always working around cultural assimilation, especially on a turn with no event. But I want that extra fear, right? I want it. What about Call of Dahan Ways? Is today the day that Call of Dahan Ways shows its quality? What are we doing turn 1? Who even am I? Okay, we probably want to go with Boon of Growing Power. We could just give it to Rocky. Is that guy in the middle trying to drink the blood rain? Yeah, he's so excited. I love it. I love it when it rains. But I've never been in a rain of blood, so don't know how I'd react. I mean, I'm generally weather positive, so apart from sunshine, hate that. Terrible. Element wise, I mean, we do like these elements. Call to Bloodshed is kind of good. The targeting, it's a funky card to use because you need the Dahan in there already to use it. So obviously you need it for the damage, but the Dahan movement bit, you can kind of put yourself in a bit of a corner. Might work quite well with Rituals of Destruction. See, turn 1, we'd probably want to trigger... Well, we kind of need to trigger this innate. We get the sun off our track. We need the extra sun and plant. So probably we're not going to play one of these turn 1. We're going to probably go with Gift of Growing Power. I think we just take the strong card and move on with our lives. So this gives us our Spreading Wilds innate. And we've got decent odds that it will clear one of these lands so we can plonk a presence down. Decent odds. That's stream close up. Hey, Ether Llama. You like Dahan Ways early? It's one of those cards that it's funny because it feels like it feels like it is rarely super strong, though apparently in Dahan Insurrection it's amazing. It's a strange one. I'm keen to be able to place my presence somewhere a bit further afield this turn because we've only got the 2 energy. So we are restricted if we want to double place to going this one first, and this needs to be with wilds or presence. Oops, that was just a misclick. What the hell? Okay, we didn't get coastal lands. That's nice. Space only likes ways if they're going to threshold it. I mean, it is pretty good. I mean, if it's a lone explorer, you're doing even better than just pushing it, but it just never feels like it adds up to. It's like blues, you know, it has a lot of potential but never really lives up to it. All right, so we've got lots of mountain. What we're looking at here is our Prussia escalation. A town to a land without towns. Got a mountain explore. Yeah. Should be okay over here, but Sorry, please. Wow. Oh no, I was just teasing. I was just saying things you've said to me, but I guess it's okay when you're insulting yourself. Oh God. I'm so sorry, please. If it's any consolation, I too have failed to fulfill any of the potential people saw in me. Maybe that's why I love you so much. Say all the time it's true. It'd be silly if I didn't overact here. Yeah, it's a good opportunity. It's rare that I actually say anything like that. Well, let's put it in here. Could put it in with the beast, more like to get the stonks. Don't like making this into more of a nightmare than it already is. Dubious. We're not going to be able to prevent anything. Okay, so our rituals of destruction goes well though. So, and we've got our spreading wilds. So we want to think about where we want to put our presence. And what's Rocky doing next turn? We'll get to 2 plays next turn. Crikey. We want to stick a presence in here anyway, so maybe just gaining a power might be nice. Hey, Turbo. I'm not doing George A. Keeper here. Though, I mean, it seems pretty strong anyway, but I'm just going... I'm not feeling super confident with Rocky. So I'm not going to put any extra restrictions on myself. Can we actually do anything in here? So yeah, that's the... We actually can't put wilds in here because... Well, we will... Actually, no, we will be able to put wilds in here. I don't have a sacred site adjacent to that. Peasant, what are you doing? You put a presence in here when you were meant to putting it there. Oh, dear. When will you learn, eh? That's just a mistake. If we sacred site here, we could just defend there. And there's no Dahan in there. Oh my god, what a terrible start. I've only got myself to blame though. So I'm not going to blame chat. Awful. Already getting confusing myself. Because Don't worry, peasant, you can recover this. This is going straight into a Ravage. Of course, we don't have any defend cards. I wonder if we can... Let's try not to just tilt our way completely out of this game. We might be nice to have some presence in with a Dahan so we can set up another push in a moment. I don't want to just throw my presence away though. If I'm going to play this badly... And actually, I should wait until I've looked at Boon of Growing Power. Okay, we will have 2 plays with Keeper next turn. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot I can do about that. Unless we get Rocky to stillness that, but that feels weak. That does not feel like a good thing to do. Rocky... God, one simple mistake. How do you think the game with Handle will go tomorrow? I'm anxious already. I mean, if it's like we're not communicating, it'll be fine. If they let me play a spirit I like, I'll just sit in my corner and it'll be great. That's my plan. It'll be like the least appearance ever on a show. Like, yeah, my name will be in the corner and I'll make some moves. But I won't say anything. I won't listen to anything. You know, I do things my own way. Like throwing, I feel like I've thrown this already. Good God. Good God. So I have to defend in here. Rocky next turn will have 2 plays. This is an okay play. This is an okay play. Actually, Rocky needs the energy if we're gonna have a, if we're gonna grab the second play next turn. So we'll give Rocky the look, and they'll grab a minor power first. Isn't that the whole premise of the stream? No talking, using the in-game options to communicate. Yes, exactly it is. I've got, yeah, it's because of my brain issues. Well, from the point of view of getting our innate, Earth is the most critical. Earth plant being ideal. Promises of protection, though. It's actually pretty nice. It's a pretty nice card. Bit of speedy Dahan gathering. Could be pretty good. And it has the sun, earth on it, which means that we're not necessarily tied to using Rituals of Destruction. Though, the fact that the earth plant thing is pretty critical. It'd be an interesting demonstration of the new signaling features. Yes, that I've not had a chance to try. Because I'm just so unsociable. I'm just not inclined to play with other humans. No energy cost implies that the promise of protection are empty, as most promises are. That was from Blues, our bitterness correspondent. Thanks, Blues. Thanks for your contribution. Rise of the Land's Rejection is also just a wonderful card. The empty promises. Cheap. Hey, Chris, nice to see you. You have them in your current version, right? If you were to right-click a land. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, okay. It's another episode of Twitch chat teaches peasant how to play Spirit Island. Earth the Keeper looks like a nice combination. Yes, it could be in the right hands. Are these those hands? I'm gonna trust my gut and go with promises. Okay, so we just need to place in the one land where we're not gonna throw our presence away. Unless we get Rocky to defend in there. If Rocky defends in there, we don't get the Sacred Site in here, so actually that's not happening. I mean, by defend, I mean skipping the Ravage with years, so we're not going in there. So we go in here. I guess they could also be helpful, so give yourself ideas what you're thinking about. Honestly, you're right. I mean, for example, that turn there, I started planning to hit this with a full... and then I forgot midway through the turn. Especially with multi-spirit as well. I mean, yeah, maybe I should start using that now. Okay, we've got Mountain Ravages. This defend here, I think, and it's a good defend. But this is also a bit sad. God, this is terrible. It's terrible, I tell you. Though, because we've got the extra energy, we could actually have enough energy to stillness in one of them, which is not ideal. Especially because of having made a mistake. Hey, Glimmer. Rocky can cover all 3 mountains. Pretty nice. I'm glad you think so. Well, yeah, Rocky can cover all 3 mountains. We've also got wetlands. Yeah, this feels like a big mistake early. I think if I wasn't streaming, I probably would have just gone restarted. I use tickling in solo to remind myself of stuff, so I'm ready for multi. Yeah, good idea. Good idea, Hawk. Maybe I'll try and do that this run. We're only 30 minutes in, turn 1. Yeah, I've already made a massive blunder as well. It's going it's going fantastically well. Okay, we need to make sure there's a sacred site here. I'm gonna put this here. Look at that. You know, I like to use all the functionality, but we need to use this so we've got the energy to stillness in here and defend in here. The nice thing about stillness is it will prevent this city build as well. But the bad news is because I put this presence here when it should have gone here, we're going to lose a presence, 2 blight here and here, and on this island, on this board, 3 more blight, unless Keeper's got something useful to do about that. We can double presence place, but probably we want to look at a minor power that might help with some of these. A Rocky Mountain Oyster of a Blunder. I don't know what that means, but yeah, probably. Does it show you anywhere what each symbol means? No, I think these... Well, okay, it might do. I think these are for... I think these are up to the interpretation of the group. That's my guess anyway, and it is a guess. It's just a guess. So we're going to get our presents out. So we have to do it in this order because of we need the extra energy to get this option. And even if it is a blighted island turn 1, I'm sure that'll be fine. I'm not sure it'll be fine at all. Let's look at a minor power. What do we want? Defend. When do we want it? We can't reach there. Oh, we can. We can put a presence all the way over there. Alternatively, we can make a sacred site here and push in here, which will save our rocky presence. Why do I care so much? Because if you've got a blighted island, then it matters. And there's sap, but I hadn't even noticed it. Oh my god. Frankly, dishevelled. What does the exclamation mark do? Is it just a reminder? Yes, Chris. It's one of the features that they added for the multiplayer. And I'm going to start using it now so that for training for tomorrow, you know? It's what they call bull's testes when they serve them in restaurants. Look. A Rocky Mountain oyster. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, the Rocky Mountain sounds like a fun place to go. Okay, sap. So we could really lean into the Rain of Blood strats and go sap, Rain of Blood turn 1. The sap, of course, is just very useful, and the air will give us the range. If we make the sacred site here, we can push to harm there for counter. Elusive ambushes is great, but this is not very flexible. Though these elements are way more relevant. Though, interestingly, these are the elements you like for things like sea monsters, winds of rust and atrophy that are so strong that they almost make me like sap even more than I already do in Rain of Blood 2. Is this a beta version of Spirit Island? Yes, this is the multiplayer beta. So if you want to try it and you have the Steam version, you can go into your Steam library, right-click it, go to Properties, go to Betas. Enable it. It is a work in progress. That they warn you that there will be bugs, etc. And it's got a few features as well that are of interest to people that aren't necessarily playing multiplayer. For example, you can kind of undo different bits of the growth action. Let's just take that and stop blathering about it. So, for example, here I can kind of undo this gain power card, and it takes me back here. And I'm pretty sure I could say place the presence somewhere. Let's just... Where do I actually want the presence? Probably here to get the counterattack. Maybe here to push. But I'm just demonstrating the... So, I think maybe now I could undo this. Could I undo the power card gain? Yes, see, I've placed the presence, but now I can just go straight to this undo. And look at that again. Nice. Do I actually want to put my presence there? Not sure. Oh, well, Flat Redeem, thanks for the well done. Sap, Rain of Blood, you won't get the invader push from spreading wilds. True, but we'll save so much energy we won't need it. Oh, we also won't get the plant. We won't actually get a wild. We actually get a wilds. Oh god, sorry, hitting the microphone. Holding my breath, hoping it'll go on sale once the multiplayer's out of beta. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what their policy on that is. Not saying not to do it, probably worth it. It's good to know. What about defending Mountain 7? Rocky is going to be defending that. That was the plan anyway. The exclamation mark here is to remind me to make a sacred site there. So yeah, the problem with going with the Rain of Blood sap dream is that we're not getting to use this. Placing a wilds is a valuable resource that I shouldn't be just casually ignoring like this. The nice thing about having such a cheap turn, actually we could just clean up some blight. Yeah, that's not bad. The nice thing about having such a cheap turn is it means that we can play this option before this option, which gives us way more flexibility. Alternatively, oh, of course we I'm actually going to need to use these undo features rather than just demonstrating them. I need to actually work out what the hell I'm doing. Sacred Site in Jungle 8 then. Is Wetland 5 going to be a dirty counter? I'm in the middle of working that out, Chris. Trying to recover from an earlier blunder as well. Do we... I like making this... Okay, here's something. If I make the sacred site here, push to here, Rocky could defend with this sacred site. I can just put a presence in here and defend at 0 range with sap. That's better. That's better. That's better. It's better. Oh, except that doesn't get that pick. My god, I am scatterbrained today. Oy vey. Brain is only partially functioning. Do they both use the same presence tokens, like star-wise? They do look very similar to me. Yeah. I see a small difference. Yeah, they do look very similar. They look similar and they're on my relatively big screen. Relatively big screen, no big deal, you know. Pretty big screen. Yeah, maybe I actually need to just play these spirits on the... Maybe I need to actually just play them separately for a moment, just to... So it's still just in here, we defend in here with Rocky. How much do we value that wilds token at? The blight cleanup could be pretty useful. It will, especially if the island does blight this round. Not a lot is being done about this. We could just let this one go, this wetland here. This one does have a counter, so it is better from that point of view. We could just put a presence in here and use sap as is. It's also pretty safe defend with sap. With a counter, this doesn't have a counter. Frankly, dishevelled performance from Peasant. So, we want at least one plant element. I think we do this. We usually could clean this up if we wanted to. We're going to lose a presence here. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. Can Peasant recover their composure after a massive early blunder? We'll find out. Maybe RNGesus will make up for it. This team is going to get to repeat Rain of Blood at some point. Whoop whoop. Sap plus Rain of Blood for the extra range on Sap. Yeah, the reason I'm not doing that is I want the Wilds token. And with that combo, we don't get a plant element. So, move a town 1 or 2 lands inland. Disease are going to do some damage from Vedas and Tahan. And then... I said we have no disease, right? Okay, towns are moving in. So... So this town we don't want to move in because this is dying in the counter. So we definitely want to move this one. This is a 4 damage versus 4 defend. Can you defense though? We're going to get another 3 defend. I'm going to push this town from here into here. It does go 2, doesn't it? Yeah. So that's just free. That's just a free extra fear. And clearing one of our coastal. That's pretty nice. The signals auto clear during time passes. No to manually clear. Oh, okay, thanks, Spacehawk. I think actually, yeah, maybe we push... Let's push this town out of here. Where do we put it? So yeah, again, this is going to get bolstered to 4. The nice thing though is, remember, we are Prussia, so this currently will clear the land and prevent the build, so I'm not going to push the town in there. Maybe we push it into this land, which is going to be a good candidate for some get off my lawn. Because there's a sacred site here, very easy to make a sacred site here. I'm gonna push into this sands. We're nowhere near clearing the interior right now. So we've got our extra defend for Dahan. So yeah, we do have got a bit of blight going down, it's fine. Okay. It's fine. It's not that fine. Okay, so mountain builds. But we didn't get a build here, no build here because of year. No build here because it's empty. Okay. So mountain one's about to jump off. So we're going to have sand builds. Interesting. We might end up putting our extra wilds in here and using Sacrosanct Wilderness, which is something I very rarely use. Exciting. Exciting for me, anyway. Where are we putting this town? Not in any mountains. Not here, either. Maybe over here. We don't even have... We can't even target over here. Not ideal. Decent event overall. Mountain 6. Oh yeah, I guess it's defended, isn't it? Yeah, good call. Good call, Chris. That's just a good idea. I'll take that idea of yours, and maybe we'll put one over here as well. You have the Explorer push to get the wilds in the sands. Yeah, we don't need the Explorer push, do we? Oh, they got rid of the wilds that was there. I'm so unfamiliar with actually using spreading wilds for this. So yeah, we don't. I'm not going to get to use Sacrosanct. Quick, clean up the blight. No one will notice all my errors. Yeah, that's the idea. That's why I'm sneaking this in early. Okay. So, we do care a little bit about blight because of our presence options. Guard the healing land, of course, can remove blight from anywhere because it's that good. Probably want to think about guard the healing land in this land, so our presence placement with Rocky wants to probably be in or adjacent to this land. Maybe not a sacred site, because this is just so efficient if we're removing blight as well. It'd be nice to prevent this city build, but I don't think that's happening, is it? You forecast that wrong. I got it wrong as well. We all got it wrong. Especially me. So we're slightly less likely to have wetlands, so I guess jungle blight is more desirable to clean up. So I'm going to clean up this one. Though this is an empty land. Wait a second, peasant. Let's clean up this one that's built up. That's more of a problem. And then spreading wilds we'll just use to... I wonder if we can actually get this innate this turn. If we use Towering Wrath with Sacrosanct... I'm not going to be able to do that. And we can't use it at range. I don't think. Oh, we can use it at range. We could just do this, which I think is worthwhile. We're against Prussia. This is preventing a whole build chain. I know it's a land with Dahan. Something else to think about is just making a sacred site here and just smashing this with Sacrosanct Wilderness this turn. Moving these Dahan, maybe to here. They might clean up this blight. Yeah, let's just put wilds there. Use the wilds as the wilds. You've extended range on spreading wilds with the air. Thought you'd rain blood. No blood was rained just yet. I've just got to stay calm. Rain the blood when it's most needed. Okay, so this ravage here is fine. We've got the defend from Rocky. This is the beast might take care of that, but it probably won't. This is a problem. It's a 3/5/7 damage on top of an existing blight. Rocky could go over there and fix that problem if they wanted, if they could be bothered. They could even bring... could they bring in... They don't have the sacred site to bring in a counterattack. A cascade, keeping the iron healthy for as long as possible is valuable. But yeah, so we've got 2 ravages to think about. A lot of moving parts in this game. It needs a couple more axis of movement to feel less confined. No, 3D Spirit Island. Oh, God. Royce, if you're listening, never make 3D Spirit Island. Please. Please, Royce. Don't do it. Royce, no. Okay. So we've got the Holy Grail. We can pick this before this. Which means we can make a sacred site somewhere. If we squeak out a Towering Wrath here, we could do 4 damage in this land, which will not clear it. We could prevent the cascade with stillness and the reclaim. I think that probably is an okay thing to do. And then we could rearrange our Dahan with promises of protection. Like this lone Dahan could probably do with some company. If we make the sacred site here, we could push these Dahan adjacent to here and then bring them in here for a... I think even if we don't clear this land with Towering Wrath, it's still pretty nice. It's still a boatload of fear. Our first fear card, or inaugural fear card of the game. So, if we are making a sacred site here, where do we want to put our other presence? Yeah, I think preventing the cascade is optimal. I'm almost thinking maybe we just let that go on the coast. And clean it up later. Might just be being too passive though as well. Too passive. Okay, so we need to be able to target here. Let's go into this land here. This gives great targeting. Though I suppose it's not contributing to being a future sacred site. That's true. So if we don't do this, we've got a bit of Dahan rearranging. Can of course undo this in a moment if we want. Okay, so we can first look at our power card. We could even look at a major now. And we've now got a decision to make about going, do we go top track, do we go bottom track? We've got pretty interesting minor powers because some of the strongest major powers in the game, well, some of the strongest in my humble opinion, are now, we've kind of got the threshold on them already. So I'm looking at you, Winds of Rust and Atrophy. Actually, no, we don't have the third air. Okay, but we are looking at you, Sea Monsters. Looking right at you. Square in the face. Rocky probably... We've got such nice minor powers though. Rain of Blood and Sap, some of the most useful. I'm probably gonna go bottom track, I think, for this. Means we're gonna have a slightly weak turn. But yeah, I'm not sticking to any kind of stipulation on this. I'm not feeling confident enough. But I think given that we've got such nice minor powers already, it's a shame to have Rain of Blood and never get to play it because we're playing mages. Okay. We like fire plant business. We've even got potential for super value in flame. Looks like you're set for unlock threshold as well. Useful cards getting played is probably good. Entrancing operations. Yeah. It's very nice against Prussia. How many builds can we prevent with it here? Just the one, but I'm not going to sniff at that. No way. I think I'm more inclined to go with cheap on element. Gold's Allure lacks the plant that we like. See, the plant element is pretty nice. If we're going bottom track, we're not going to get this plant for ages. Inflame does a lot of work at threshold. It really does. One of the most hard-working minor powers in Spirit Island. Does Shadows of the Burning Forest do anything for us this turn? Bearing in mind, we've not placed our presence yet. If we are Year of Stillnessing in here, we could rearrange these a little bit. It's somewhat pointless. Does Inflame do anything for us this turn? Probably not. I actually think our best thing to do this turn might be to... No, I don't think Sacrosanct is our best. Probably something like Towering Wrath with... Oh no, if we Sacrosanct and Towering Wrath... But we're not going to have the energy for those kinds of shenanigans because we're looking to go bottom track. Interesting. Is it useful to get the plant first before going bottom track? I think given how good our minor power acquisitions have been, I don't want to wait around. I'm not sure I'm making the right call here though. Also good since you already have 2-0 cost, I think Inflame is viable at 1 cost. True. I'm liking this is nice. This is too fair. Where's the Strife going to be good? I suppose the Strife is actually pretty nice in here. The Strife is good here next turn, this turn even. If we Inflame Towering Wrath in here, with this being a sacred site, we destroy the 2 towns or we Strife the city. Yeah. That's. So we need to make a sacred site in here, but we've got this longer range presence place. I think we've also got really nice defend cards. I think I'm gonna start setting up. Our keeper's so busted. I'd kind of forgotten I have 2 presence placements this turn. Fine, we can just stick in some Rain of Blood as well. We're going to go very low on energy though, but not. We are going to go a little bit low on energy. I think it's fine. It might be worth getting this pip of energy. If I'm planning on Towering Wrath, currently I'm going to go down to 2. If I use the Inflame as well, the Inflame takes care of this with a nice counter, except there won't be a counter if I make a Sacred Site in there. But if I make the Sacred Site in here, then we've got the damage. I'm actually going to take, I think I'm going to take from energy this time. So only 2 plays, but then we're not Reign of Blooding. Oh, God. Slow phase Strife or Disease will be good. Yeah, I'm liking the Strife in this desert because we can use Towering Wrath to do 4 damage, kill both towns, and then Strife the remaining city. And if we don't make a Sacred Site in this land, then they will counter and kill the city, which feels pretty nice. And we could also set up to push these Dahan in here. So actually, I think I'm going to make the Sacred Site in here, push 1 in here, push 2 in here. The reason I'm pushing an extra 1 in here is because this is kind of potential for clearing inland. And I want to make sure that if a disease event comes up, we can still get both of these counters. Okay, so we've only got 2 plays, but if we go with these 2, we've also got Punish Those Who Trespass, which we can probably do over here, except we'll be killing a Dahan. They'll be fine. Can the ever sentimental peasant save the Dahan? I don't think I can. Okay. All the uniques have plants are not usually worth getting the plant before going bottom, in my opinion. Yeah, we only really need, like... I feel like this one plant here is crucial. This is generally just icing on the cake. I don't know what I mean by that. I'm sure I mean something. Okay, so we've got promises of protection, bonus to Dahan movement. So we're leaving these 3 here for the counterattack next turn. These guys we're going to defend for the counter next turn. Oh no, we can rescue this Dahan for a better counter next turn. And incidentally, we're playing around the event that I always play around, cultural assimilation. Add a town to land with explorers or towns. Well, well, well. So, did we get a beast event? I did just let that go, didn't I? I just let it go. So, no damage up. And we're going to get some disease. With Keep Out, I find coming either to top or bottom, alternating to 4 is better. Alternating top bottom just leaves you between 2 positions. Yeah, I think if it wasn't for the fact that this gives me a really nice opportunity to clear this land, I think I would have just purely gone bottom track. But yeah, especially when you're getting over this hump, like the 2 into 2. But the fact I can double place presence does somewhat remove the sting. We also are not penalised for going down to 2 energy this turn because we've already got a Sacred Site we probably want to make here. So we're not as worried about, we're not reliant on this for expansion. So where are we putting this town, eh? We could put it in here. I'm sure it actually matters too much. I'm sure it matters a great deal, actually. So I suppose currently most of our easy damage is just near all these sacred sites. Am I just going to throw too much brain energy into this relatively unimportant decision? Yeah, maybe I will. Glimmer typically goes 5 energy for going full bottom. Interesting. Getting top plant usually means you're doing that instead of getting another play. Intriguing. Fewer suboptimal double placements once you hit 5 energy. Okay. Okay, population rises. Why have you confused me so much? So we're adding disease to Sandal Mountains with the most buildings. We don't want this disease here. I'm going to add to this. I'm going to add to this mountain to prevent the disease being in with all these Dahan. Maybe I just make a cluster here. We are playing Rocky. We can stack. We have no penalty for stacking. Well, we do have a penalty, but we're just going to pretend that we don't. That old strategy. So we'll put the Z's in here. Especially as this land, this sands here is going to be hopefully part of a clear interior soon, TM. Okay. So, sand builds. Oh, Jesus Christ. Does Towering Wrath destroy all the Dahan? Oh, God, peasant. Showing how little I play Keeper. I'll be destroying all 3 of these. I don't get any kind of counterattack. My God. Yeah. I'm not sure if this was going to make it onto YouTube, everybody. This shambolic play. Put that in the beast. Yeah, just I should read these cards, you know. Sometimes you know I don't read the cards as well as I should. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Maybe I can change direction. We could just inflame in here and defend next turn for a nice big counter. I feel like this game I'm just playing around mistakes though. I'm just playing around mistakes. Not actually making any good plays at all. Just like, oh, I've made another error. Ah, but luckily you can play around it. So we could, for example, destroy this city in here. Make some headway that way. Destroying these 3 Dahan is a ridiculous thing to do. Don't solo keep it often, so I'm usually getting aid of some sort. I like to keep the build order flexible. Could just punish those who trespass is kind of ridiculous, isn't it? It's not even restricted to buildings or anything. Wow. We can't spreading wells in here because there's someone's put blight in there. Yeah, I think I'm going to preserve these Dahan, but preserve the counterattack. Maybe... Probably don't want to reclaim. Actually, we could maybe reclaim next turn. Reclaim and get to 3 plays, have a decent counter in there. I think that's probably reasonable. So inflamement there. Strifing that city takes this down to 4 damage ravage. We can Towering Wrath in here. We can destroy the Explorer and the city. That means that we can Spreading Wilds in here as well. Yeah, so we're not going to punish those who trespass in here, but in here feels pretty worth... Oh no, that's not Keeper presence. It's very hard to tell them apart. Okay, we can do that in the mountain up here. Let's do it down here on the coast. The coast, of course, is always going to come up. Could have prevented this build in here, but I'd rather gather the fear. And we'll put wilds in there. Once the 2 is on the sacred site, they're even harder to distinguish at a glance. Yeah. Currently, this is a rocky presence over here. And this cluster of presence and this one down here are Keeper presence. Okay. So we have Sand Ravages. A 3 damage one in here, 4 damage one in here, 6 damage one in here with potentially a good counter. Yeah, wow. My brain is like trying to pull in lots of different directions today. So I think we really want the reclaim just for the... We've got good counters here. Couple of good counters. Rocky could... See, this is a perfect for Rocky to defend, but I don't have a Sacred Site adjacent. Wow, I'm really making a meal of this. we could get to 4 energy, 6. So we could have rituals with Guard the Healing Land, which should mean we actually get to use Gift of Strength. We could repeat our defend card. We could repeat Sap. That might be the thing to do, yeah. So, unfortunately we're not adjacent to this because I've not been planning very effectively. We can make a sacred site in here pretty painlessly to defend in here. We've got 3 nice counterattacks and 1 blighted land. And if the event card might help us here, all it takes is a strife. So we can get to 3 plays. So I think we were definitely reclaiming. Do we want to place a presence with this option or go with this option to look at another card? If we were to gain another defend card, this would be one of those turns that would go from being a disaster into quite nice. Which is so Rocky, the only land Rocky can defend, actually Rocky can defend this with this being a sacred site. Rocky could maybe look at a major. But yeah, if we play rituals and this, and we get to repeat something. Yeah, okay. And I think we want the chance of another strong minor power. So I think I'm going to go with this reclaim. And maybe have a useful targeting presence somewhere. Maybe over here. If you do the energy placement, you can get a major next turn. Oh yeah, and I've got a nice kind of companion. Well, it'll be an okay companion. Could go have it with this. I feel like I'd rather be giving Rocky using this on Rocky for Rocky to gain a major. Oh, you get energy placement and get a major for Keeper next turn. I feel like I'm leaning away from my strengths with what I've currently got going on here if I do that. So I think I'm going to look at a minor power. What do we get? Constancy, resilience, fire in the sky. Oh my god. Fellas. Steady on now. I mean, energy place. Yeah, the trouble with the energy place for Keeper is we're denying ourselves our 3rd play. And when we're sitting on cards like Rain of Blood, Sap, Inflame, I don't think we want to be skipping that. But Nature's Resilience is possibly really good. It's a defend card. It also gives us the 3rd animal, which means we get to be putting disease on the board as well. I've got Constancy. It's definitely Constancy, you know. Just makes me smile. What a collection. Some even too good to take. Yeah. Roasted Sacrifice. It's just so good I can't even take it. Okay, Fire in the Sky. Does that directly solve anything this turn? It's a wonderful card. Oh, it's just beautiful card. And it's kind of, it might be an interesting one to spam, but as we don't have Sacred Site targeting over here, we're not going to get it this turn. I think Fire in the Sky is out. But the Nature's Resilience, if we repeat it as well, will give us a safe defend in here. Not only that, but we've got water elements sitting around as well. We actually still don't have a defend for over here. So I think what I'm going to have to do is maybe put a presence here, play Rain of Blood for the air, go Sap, Rain of Blood, Resilience. So the Rain of Blood will be nice anyway, but it will give us a 5 defend in here. Resilience defend in this sand and in this sand. And then... oh no. And maybe this one we just leave to the fates. I meant the placement where you gain an energy instead of the placement where you pay 3 energy. Oh, okay. I completely misunderstood you there. Did someone mention Strife? Double fast blight removal? Sweet. Yeah. That's also a fact. We've got great counters this turn. I think we have to take resilience. I'm not going to burn too many brain juices on that. Agonizing over that one. Okay. So... we actually have a real targeting issue at the moment. So I think we have to go over here to defend this. This is a horrible cascade as well. Crikey. Crikey. Someone's been misplaying their little face off in this run. That someone would be me. Okay, and we're reclaiming. If you put growth 3 energy, would have a ton of energy for the following turn. Bacon likes resilience. Good card draw. Yeah, Jobo. Yeah, good options. I feel like there's quite a lot. There's a lot of good, really good defense that I've partially because I've been making loads of mistakes. So I've been like partially setting something up and then just not reading the card. For example, Tarangoth destroys all Dahan, and I somehow forgotten that. Well done, peasant. I've not played Keeper for a while. And that's the thing, in a game with like 12 in the app and then another 12, most of my physical plays are with the Jagged Earth spirits. Okay, so we're about to enter stage 3. We're still in Terra 1. We might just be going too slow. Eek, but this is a good turn for clearances. This is a nice sacred site for next turn anyway. So, yeah, we prefer the resilience defense in here and here anyway, because it's a safer defend. In fact, it's not enough in there. So we're making a sacred site in here. We need to play this. We need to play it from energy, so that we've got the energy to play both of these cards. This gives us Gift of Strength that we can use on Keepy. Keep can spam Fear Miners late game to catch up. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, so we are doing a lot of defending today. So we do need the air. We only got one air option. What a weird turn. So we're going to be double resiliencing. We actually could use it to yoink Blight. But we've got good counters, so we don't want to do that. Very defensive, but we're going to gain some fear for all the counters at least. Okay, so we're guarding the healing land in here. And we are sapping in here. And we are Nature's Brazilians in here. Gift of Strength on you. Nature's Brazilians in here as well. Okay, explore distance, we don't care. We've not really cleared anything. So we've got some disease damage and fierce mean. Is that going to get us a... Ooh, it's going to get us some fear. But unfortunately... Oh, this is... We'll do the good news first. Got any reason not to destroy towns here? No, we destroy a town. And we lose the Dahan in here. Best form of attack is defense. No, wait. We got a load of fear or fierce mean there. Each player adds a strife in a land with beasts, disease, or Dahan. Okay, so that's looking good as it is. That's looking good as it is. Just quick sanity check here. That's looking good as it is. That doesn't matter. Okay, what have we got now? Builds. We can take this down to a 4 Ravage next turn, which means we could defend it with sap. Not that we probably want to reclaim, but we have reclaim 1 available. What about the other jungles? Yeah, I think that's a reasonable thing to do. There's a good counter, but we'll probably use it on the city anyway, so the town will probably survive. It's almost tempting to double strife it. Double strife it, you say? Yeah, double strife it. This is just a big stack of misery. I'm just leaving it like that for now. Oh, we've got another fear card. Let's just spread it around a bit. Fearful mobs should be the event. This matters for the strife. So we don't have fearful mobs. We've got distant exploration because we're not at terror level 2. So we're fine. Because we've been, you know, we've just not been too scary. Okay, each bit adds a strife in a different land. These two, but crikey, this is so much strife. Ah, so much strife. Unbelievable amounts of strife. I guess we could strife. We'll apply some strife over here. And here's another similar one. That's terror, not phase. I'm an idiot, says Bacon. No, you're not, says Peasant. Only big brainers hang out in this Twitch channel. Huge brainers. Great, big, wrinkly brains. We're getting all kinds of counterattacks here while I'm jibber-jabbering about wrinkly brains. All sorts of counterattacks. We must be nearly at Terror 2 now, surely. My god, it's still the whole fear card away. This country. I'll see myself out. No more. Maybe, you know, in the presence of all these other wrinkle brainers, you can, you know, get that brain wrinkled. Get it creased up a little bit. Hey there, So Very Wrong About Games. Thanks so much for the raid. Hello everybody. Hello and welcome. What were you up to today? Board games. Board games. What the hell's a board game? I almost pretended to just go out on some kind of spiel about you know, loving Monopoly, but I'm not going to do that because this wouldn't even be funny. So I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to hold back. Let's get some Rain of Blood going. But yeah, I am interested to know what you do. You might be wading through an advert though, so. Need more wrinkles, that's why I come here, yeah. That's how I keep my youthful face, you see. I just palm off my wrinkles on Twitch chat. So we've got talking of, we could have wrinkles of destruction in here. Clear them out. So yeah, So Very Wrong About Games. They stream board game sessions, physical board game sessions. They've got the thing I don't have, which is the ability to play a physical board game without freaking out about getting all the rules wrong. We'll destroy that town. This is something I cannot do. Damn it, we don't have the trouble with going off brand like this. We don't have the Explorer push. But it's fine. We can, though, just put down a useful wild somewhere. Can we? Can we? So we can push to 5 plays next turn. Which means we'll also be able to reclaim something useful from in the bin. What Ravagers are we looking at? Just think about this Wilds placement. Tesseract Spirit Arm with multiverse time travel. Every time you undo, different branches interact. Oh god, Glimmer. No! No! That sounds hellish. Don't think I'll be able to handle that. So next turn we've got a Ravage here, 3 damage with already Rocky's 3 defend already in there. 4 damage with Rocky's 3 defend already in there, but no Dahan support. So possibly we make a Sacred Site here next turn and push that in for the counter. That'd be pretty nice. Or we could do it here, of course, because we will be able to double place presence. There, I mean, it's not really much. I guess, yeah, this is a better counter because we're killing a city doing that. Rocky could just bring their own people, so they won't be at 3 plays. Probably won't be something they do. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be vacating this sands. This sands will be empty. We're pushing the Dahan up here for the counter. Though, pushing in here and using rituals again could be pretty nice. 5 damage will kill the buildings. It won't kill all the explorers though. Looking ahead 2 turns, you do a preemptive for the option to reality hop later. Sound like someone who's watched Dark a few too many times, you ask me. You snuck in sideways time. Okay. Yeah, so we'll just go with the utility wilds. So we've had wetland is less likely to show up. Sands and mountains are less likely. So we'll just put it in here, and that's just to prevent and explore. We are against Prussia. They're going to be exploring like wild things. It's just what Prussia do. Yeah, people say, hey, Prussia, just chill out. Just take your time. Prussia's like, 9! That's my best Prussian impression. The trouble is, whenever I play Snake, for like the subsequent like few weeks, I'm just going, oh, that'd be a good Aegis. These sand wetland ravages. Oh yeah, great Aegis. You're not playing Snake now, peasant. It's Earth Day. Not Snake Day. It's great on the rewatch. They hit so many little clues. God, I just so bad at watching television, but I do hope to watch that again at some point. Fractured Days, I like Fractured Days. I'm not good with them. Not good. Okay, so a 4 damage Ravage with a good counter in there. Similar. None of our defend cards in hand. Do we really want to be reclaim looping? I don't think we do. We want to push to 5 plays, reclaim 1 of those defend cards, and maybe repeat it. To get the repeat, we could gamble on gaining a card that would give us the perfect elements, i.e. Sun, Earth, Plant. That's not likely, so I think we have to reclaim with Rock. With the Rocky. Good old Rocky. We could start building a Sacred Site over here, so that when this build becomes a Ravage next turn, we've got a clear counter, a relatively safe counter as well. Concerned that we're not, I mean, we did do quite a lot with those clearances, but I'm worried that we're being too passive. Do you have, can I make a turn work with looking at a major this turn? I've been powerboxing it too much, been giving me ideas. That does, yeah. When I'm looking at the game releases for like the show, I do see games, and I do have certain people in mind. Often I'll see a game and go, oh yeah, that looks like a Tetscaly game or a Glimmer game, or an Octo Rocket game, a Poultry Speaker game. Played Fractured Days and Thunder Speaker with my wife. She played Fractured. She's got a big wrinkly brain. I'm glad of it. I'm glad. Because if you don't have those wrinkles, those ideas just slide right out. It was our first Fractured game. It's super interesting. Yeah, Fractured is really interesting. Yeah, I think we want to prioritize getting to 5 plays, and I'll be gaining another minor power this turn. But because we'll have 5 plays, we should, and lots of energy, better squeak out a boon of growing power. I think that's my plan with Keeper. We've got this, which is already fine. I think... Do we want to get some... I think maybe we want to switch to actual mages with Rocky. Never a blues game. Oh. What would I think of as a blues game? Crikey, I'm put on the spot there. The taste of the blues, it feels more. It feels more. My taste doesn't seem to add up. Like Slipways. I mean, that was definitely a game you liked and played. That strikes me as quite a blues kind of game. But yeah, but it's weird. Like when I look at the games that I'm really into, they're kind of completely unrelated. It's a terrible strategy for streaming. I was like, yeah, what are you into? Yeah, this one board game, Noita, and Factorio. Yeah, great. Well done, peasant. Practice is a lot of fun. Need to get more plays in. Yeah, Fractured really is. Okay, so I think I need to just figure out what I'm doing. Maybe where do I want my Towering Wrath action to be going on? Where's the most built up space with invaders in? There's a lot of blight on this island, which does limit my options for expansion. We can easily make a sacred site here. Maybe make a sacred site here. But it's not great for targeting. If we're spamming out 5 powers this turn, we're probably going to get some of this business going on without even trying. Just joined. His presence are nigh indistinguishable. They really are nigh indistinguishable. I don't know if there's anything I can do about it, actually. Don't think so. I'm not going to go into 3D because I'm just okay. Let's just look at 3D and see if it looks significantly different. It does look a bit easier. But I fear the third dimension. Let's give myself a headache looking at that. Let's draw about this 3D classic. Slightly more distinguishable. Yeah, so, okay, we'll just do a quick reminder of where things are. So, Rocky presence is all the way along the top here. The sacred sites are actually kind of easier because where Rocky has sacred sites, you get, of course, the 3 defend for Rocky. Don't tell you to spoke fast. No, you were right. I think it's worth noting because I think it is so indistinguishable with getting into accessibility. Maybe it just had like a kind of color highlight or something. Could be good. It does have a color highlight, but it's just not that obvious. I think with my screen being, you know, this far from my face, I can tell apart. But yeah, for now, you can tell from the sacred sites. This presence down here is a keeper presence. Alright, so I need to think about my Towering Wraths. So we're going to make a sacred site here. They're building a city in here. That's kind of interesting. What that means to me, anyway, is that if I make a sacred site in this sand 5 I'm pointing at, I could push in here for a nice counter in this jungle. Rocky could defend with their wonderful guard the healing land. Look at it, beautiful. And then that would mean we'd be yoinking the blight and getting a good defend with a big counter, which is nice. The other good thing is the sacred site would mean that if I do use Towering Wrath, I'd have 3 adjacent sacred sites to this wetland, and I'd be able to just smash it, which would be pretty nice. I think I prefer that to pushing these Dahan here. Rocky might be able to bring their own Dahan over anyway. Don't forget Dahan kill from Towering. It's like, yeah, good. Yeah. Yeah, the early game, I've made some somewhat embarrassing mistakes. Yeah, I quite like that guard. That guard. It's already defended. It should be fine. If we get really ruined by the events, though, it goes from being, oh, it's nicely defended with a counter to, oh, we've cascaded. Okay, so yeah, I like this Sacred Site plan here. So we'll look at a minor power. We can always change our mind. Let's look at our minor power. Just trying to actually make some forward progress. I find it so easy to just get caught in a bit of a loop when I'm playing multi-spirit. Hey, feed me some. One's a greenish yellow, the other is a yellowish green. They're clearly distinct. All right. If you could select the outline color for each player, red versus blue, etc. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're thinking about wilds here. Quicken is such a good card. Let's see if we can use it. Let's see if we can use this puppy. Now, it's pretty nice in here. This turn. For a very safe defend. We also have it's very easy for us to make sacred sites. So that, I think for any spirit that can easily make sacred sites, this is incredible. Those signal icons have been so useful. Yeah, it's just been constantly using them. Yeah, sea monster support already. Yeah, right. My god, there's the wasps. We've got it all. Except the island's covered in blight because someone messed up the first 2 turns. Stogs. I mean, we've got this ravage here that this just deals with. Sand wetland builds. Do we actually have... We're smashing this land this turn. Yeah, we do have trouble. We can have trouble expanding into these already blighted lands. Swarming wasps is pretty good though, because we are going to be spamming out the plays. Oh, nice Flaprodine blues. So, oh yeah, behind my head, encompassing ward. You could repeat wasps and then repeat sea monsters. Let's not get too excited about those rocky repeats, okay? Just, you know, number one, I don't know, not that I'm qualified to give rules about Rocky, but number one Rocky rule in my book is just don't get too excited about it. Another defend card is a very dry approach to life, but it might just be the right one. But I mean, you know, we could do with stonks. The thing is, we don't have much game yet, right? Early game, I really value the stonks, but we're against Prussia. We don't have that much game left. I think we take Quicken. And then my brain explodes because I'm now trying to use... No, we'll just use a regular defend in here. This is only a 4 damage ravage. But we can save Quicken for a future turn. What the hell are you on about, peasant? Also has the fire, which we like. We're not doing a lot of fire. And the beast from Flame. Thinking for the future, sand and wetland. It can damage buildings too. You are correct there. I very rarely use it for that. Though. So yeah, if I go with my plan to smash this just built city, we need this sacred site here. Ah, we can make the sacred site here and it still works, but then we don't get our push here, which means we don't get the counterattack on the ravage. If we make a sacred site here in this jungle, we actually don't get the counterattack course because we always push our Dahan. So Quicken from the point of view of... Let's just take the wasps and just stop thinking, alright? Alright, peasant. My god. What happened? What happened, peasant? What happened to that wrinkly Wrinkly old brain of yours. So we push in here for a knight, a lovely counter. So it's probably the best though. Only ever used Scout against England so far. Yeah, me too, I think. Or for getting paralyzing fright threshold. Oh, you think Quicken is the best? Yeah, it probably is the best. It probably is. But you know, I've got to make everyone else feel better about their Spirit Angel by I deliberately make some bad decisions from time to time. Because someone's going to make bad decisions. I'd really want to give Rocky a major this turn. So they can start using it next turn. I just ranked 204. Hooray! Hey, congratulations. I always knew you'd achieve great things. Oh, we've got a reclaim. We actually can't use resilience in here because we need a sacred site for that. So I guess we are reclaiming sap and using it. Scout isn't bad versus France. True that. France. You love to scour the French. Those flipping French. So, got this counter here. What the hell's Rocky even doing this turn? Safety, over defending in here. I think it's actually not bad. To do that, we need the reclaim. If we do reclaim, we actually can't afford to play more than one of our big cards. So we'd be either playing promises or draw. If we play draw with guard, we actually don't get to repeat anything. Is there anything we really want to repeat? If we could repeat inflame, that could be pretty nice. That's a lot of fear and strife and disease. Or even repeat gaining major so that Rocky could start actually doing something this game. Oh, hey, temperature. Those presence tokens are extremely hard to tell apart from one another. Yes, they are. The only thing that makes it easier is that the sacred sites that our Rockies have also got 3 defend on. Delighted those wine sippers yesterday with Keeper. How much game is left? Not that much, really. 3 more explore cards. I need to actually start slamming damage, you know. So I think giving Rocky some mages would be good. That's Rocky is just lounging around in hammocks when they should be out there smashing things up. I don't think we have time for regrow tidying up. We don't have time for that. Keeper may need a major to finish. May do. Yeah, well, we're just not generating enough fear. Though, I mean, the interior of the island is looking okay-ish. So I think if we reclaim... Do we have a good... As it stands, we don't actually have a strong 3 Dahan rituals anywhere. Because this, of course, this land will be empty. There's nothing that's super great to repeat there. So maybe we don't care about the repeat. What's Rocky even doing this turn? Over-defending is the only thing I could see that I actually wanted to do. I actually think Rocky needs... Oops. So I'm still getting used to this system here. So we currently got this. Maybe we just grab a major. Need to start blasting soon. Yeah, you're right, Jobo. We really do. We're going to have... If I go with this option, do we have a... We don't have a lone presence anywhere. That's fine. This, yeah, this is like... This could be bad. This is also a bit ropey. Yeah, we need to start blasting, don't we? Maybe finding turns we can actually get Earth's innate and don't have use for it is the worst. Yeah, I mean, some of these would be useful to repeat. I mean, repeating this with Threshold is pretty nice. But the tricky thing with Rocky is that you can have I mean, I know that I've messed up some of quite badly early on in this one, so the iron's quite messy. But the classic with Rocky is to get to the end of a Prussia game. Like, iron's looking all right, but you just haven't done anything. Yeah, I think we have to just look at a major power. Let's see what we get. Well, these are certainly some major powers. Instruments of their own ruin, Glimmerfest Incarnation, Figure of the Breaking Dawn, and Unrelenting Growth. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Okay, can I put this over here in this corner? Do we have a good manifest this turn? Yeah, probably in this jungle. Probably. So yeah, this presence down here is a keeper presence. I think manifest may actually be the right pick here. You're hurting for fear. Interestingly, I can also triple my presence in here to get an extra fear out of manifest. What's our existing element support like? Interestingly, rituals does have, not that we'd like to have this much energy, but does have sun moon. Unrelenting growth is probably a little bit late in the game to really want it. Let's just quickly look at Keeper's tracks. Yeah, Keeper's track at this point doesn't do a lot. Rocky's tracks, yeah, I think it's too late for Unrelenting growth. Instruments. We're never going to threshold it. And what about Digger of Breaking Dawn? Do we have... Promises actually means... These empty promises means we could get Vigor Threshold. Vigor Threshold is just glorious to behold. We've even got Clustered Dahan over here. We can't get Threshold this turn. And because these three Dahan that sat here in this Keeper land, they can be kind of pushed somewhere useful very easily. Unrelenting would have been great several rounds ago. Yeah, I love getting an early Unrelenting growth. So, I guess the thing is we are positioned where if we grab this 6 energy, we can play Manifest Incarnation this turn. We wouldn't be able to play this to go with it, but I don't think that doesn't matter. We'd also be in a position to reclaim it next turn and play it in conjunction with Promises of Protection. Promises could be useful. This is going to be a boatload of fear. So it'll be 6 fear plus another 2 fear plus another 3 fear. Bacon likes Vigor next turn or Manifest this turn. Chris would pick Vigor because you also have faster Dahan movement. Oh, yeah, that's true. And this Vigor Threshold is redonkulous. And we all have so much Dahan movement going on. Manifest is good for getting the fear going, yeah. The problem with Manifest as well is that we would be on 0 energy. It would really kind of wreck our flexibility. But actually, maybe that doesn't matter. Can we do anything good with... So, with Vigor, we could make this safe. We could clear it in the fast phase, rather than taking this slightly risky defend. She can't reach here. Ranging's weird. Unrelenting plus Threshold is so good for Keeper, just not this game right now. Yeah. It's just, I love an early Unrelenting growth. Oh, it's gorgeous. But yeah, this is so much fear. This will be 9, 10, 11 fear. we play it in here. And it will clear the land as well. 11 fear will finally take us into Terra 2. Vigor, all it's doing is safety firsting in here. I think we can afford to get unlucky in there. If you take a manifest, what do we forget? I mean, probably... Oh, here's the other problem with Vigor's Threshold, right? We need 3 plays to get it. We're not going to have the 3 plays for Vigor's Threshold unless we don't take the 6 energy this turn. So we could have the Threshold next turn. What about our setup next turn? It's just so flexible with this much Dahan movement kicking around. I mean, we could be looking in a very strong position. And because it's Rocky, Rocky can afford to reclaim every turn. We'd be looking at playing Vigor for 3, plus this for 0. We'd need 6 energy a turn. So we'd struggle initially, but then we'd be fine. We haven't placed our presence this turn either. Vigor is pretending to be Thunder Speaker. Yeah, exactly that. Vigor's much stronger ball control, but you need to get to Terra 3. Yeah. Yep. I think if I take Vigor, maybe I don't even play it this turn. Or I could use Vigor in this... No, I can't reach this sands. Sorry, this jungle here. I don't have ranging. Whereas the manifest is, yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fear. And clears the land. Toad Rage has pulled an early unrelenting growth on Keeper, then later pulled Strangling Firebite. It was stupid. Then we'd be fine. Except the game be over. Yeah. We don't have much time. Oops. Just windows everywhere. We've got... So we're currently in the growth phase, so we've got 1, 2, 3 more slow phases. It's just the thing with Vigor is that it's just reusable, targetable, convenient. I mean, wait a second. Can I, how much undoing can I do here? Can I undo this one? So we did use this Dahan push here. Look at that, it's just undoing everything. Wonderful. So that Dahan push, the purpose was there to get this counter here. That's killing a town. We could just make this Dahan push happen. And we could push... We could put this presence in here, push 3 Dahan into here. And they could... Oh, we don't have the threshold, but we could be clear. We could clear it this turn. Crikey. You can threshold Vigor on the last turn of the game then. Well, we've got a presence to place this turn, and we could place a presence next turn. So we could threshold it a couple of times. And it's fast, which means we'd be able to use it on the very last turn as well. Power Storming Fire Vines with Keeper is fun. God, maybe I do just take the... Where have I got subsequent manifests? I guess Rocky can just plonk down in a city and manifest, can't they? It's just, I just love the flexibility of Vigor. It's so flexible. But no, I think I'm gonna go manifest, and then I can blame chat. That's what it's all about, really. Blaming chat for my mistakes. So, is the time for stillness at an end? Partly because of where my Dahan are. But this feels like such a... Oh, god damn it, peasant. Let's take it all the way back. So... So I'm just trying to... I feel like there must be a really good set of moves we can do with Vigor next turn. If we set it up this turn. Serious wild stocks. Yeah, I've now confused myself. I'm not even sure where I am. Like, for example, this whole coastal area we can solve with Vigor. We could solve this land this turn by making a sacred site in here. We can make a sacred site next turn and push these in here, as long as we have enough energy left, which we probably will. I think I'm going to trust my own personal instincts. My personal instincts. So, okay. So we're going to clear this in the fast phase. The other nice thing about this is that it's fast fear, so we're going to upgrade our existing fear card. We also... So we're not going to be pushing for this counter. We'll push those next turn, and we'll set up for doing a lot of damage over here. So we go here. Have I not looked at a power card yet? Oh, wait a second. I am now really confused about what the hell I've done and what I haven't done. No, we do still get to do this turn. Okay, so it's back at this decision. Also bearing in mind that we now have even more Dahan movement. Do we want Quicken? I think we do. Wow, biggest, I think it's my biggest undo ever. What a time to be me. Yeah, so we're going to do big Dahan business over here next turn. Welcome to the tank, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody, welcome on in. But I think I might finally have come to some kind of decision. Okay, we've also got the presence placement for Rocky to do at 0 range. So I'm going to place it over here, I think. And it's interesting. We've actually got the counter here. If we don't get unlucky. But we need to go plays to get this threshold. Maybe we can get a little bit of support from Keeper. No, we're going to do this for the fast fear. We're going to upgrade our fear card. So we are looking to gain one more energy. So we're gaining 4 next turn. We go for plays and reclaim to get all our cards back. We'll have an income of 4. We've got 1 left in the bank. So we need 1 more energy from Keeper. Keeper can give us that energy. Not with Sacrosanct Wilderness, but with Boon of Growing Power. So that's something that Keeper needs to do. We also have a reclaim. We've got this defend here. We need to use sap for that because we don't have a sacred site over there. We don't have the sacred site that we initially planned, but we'll still be able to kill the city, which is the most important thing. And how are we doing for... This is part of the problem. When I get overly... Sometimes I get a bit confused. We can actually make... Damn it. This actually doesn't help us this turn. I've been spoiled. I now have learned how to undo these things. Okay. Oh no, it's undoing everything. But no. No. Okay, we're grabbing our wasps. We're getting our wasps back. Oh my god. We're getting our wasps back. No one will notice. Boon of Growing Power only gives a card. Does it give an energy when used on another spirit? Yes, is the answer to that. Yes, it does. And that's going to mean we can get our thresholds out next turn. And just be very, very happy in ourselves. So we do this, we do this, we do this. We do that. We Towering Wrath, so we destroy this city. Which is largely a fear farm exercise, really. And we Boon of Growing Power so that Rocky has the energy they need to play Vigor with Threshold next turn. With these 3 Dahan in here, smashing this land, pushing into here and here, smashing all that lot. Okay. It all makes sense. Lots of sense. So we've got sapping to do. Sap, 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 sap. Do this. Clear this land. So it's only 3 fear compared to 11 fear, but might be enough. Time to be alive. Yeah, I know, right? Let's put a beastie down here. We do have fear cards now. It might make a bad event. It might neutralize any negative effect of a bad event. Years of Little Rain. Oh, crikey. Do we even have... Okay, so Rocky has Years of Little Rain support. Does Grumpy Keeper? Possible. Grumpy Keeper does! Well, if that's the case, we're definitely easing the drought. Do we lose Guard the Healing Land to do it? Potentially. I should actually... you know, I love rain more than is healthy. I should just quickly check that we'd rather... It's definitely the right thing to do. It's definitely the right thing to do. There you go. That was a quick check, wasn't it? God, flipping love rain. It's just so good. Best weather condition. Best spirit. Best kind of forest. It's just everything. Everything you want. Grumpy Keeper can push to high into jungle for a good fight back. But luckily, Keeper has still got friends. Are we reclaiming next turn? God, we've got some good stuff in the bin. Good stuff. Guard the Healing Land. Are we ever going to play that again? Sand and Wetland Ravages. I guess we might want to use it over here. How are we paying for this water business? Maybe... I mean, Keeper's got their 5 plays now. Maybe Keeper just loses Regrow from Roots. No, discard Regrow. I'm not losing Rain of Blood. Yeah, Keeper is going to forget Regrow from Roots. If we pay out of pocket, we're forced to place our presents in this order instead of that order. But that's fine. The only important presents placement is this one. I think you lose guard, the healing land, maybe sap. I don't want to lose this threshold bonus. Guard the healing land is so good. We're gonna have we've got a definite use for it next turn. Actually, no, we don't. We don't have a definite use for it next turn because we have no adjacency. We definitely want to keep Sapper in here. God, this is like my scrappiest playthrough yet. Scrappy. Okay, so. Oh, we actually get to push the Dahan now. Does Keeper have another option? Keeper could push from here, but we don't have a damage up, so this is all fine as it is. So we're actually kind of pushing from here. So we're going to get this counterattack a turn early. Doesn't change. It doesn't really change that much. But what it does mean is I could push 2 into here. And we could clear both of these sand and wetlands with Threshold next turn. Oh, there's healthy as no game left. There's loads of game. Loads of game. What are you talking about? Silly bacon. So we definitely want the 3 plays. It doesn't really matter where I put this, I don't think. And beasts are just the icing on this rainy cake, as far as I'm concerned. So, given that we've got counterattack damage here, we actually don't want to use the beast to destroy buildings. But so we'll do some partial damage. So we'll partially damage this city. Where's that? Where's that last little beastie? See, in this case, there is no extra damage coming, I don't think. So I think we will have this beast retire. Go down by the fire. West 3, it's a good target to push Dahan from destruction. The best target for innate. Oh, but this land's clearing anyway. I guess because we've got this beast attack damage. Yeah, we've got a counterattack here as well. I don't know what we wouldn't want to empty here. I don't think, unless I'm missing something. Wasps did help this turn. Wasps always help. This is strifed. I'm actually just going to leave this strifed, I think. Keep my beast stonk. Each player moves and explore a town from a land with beast disease or at least 2 Dahan. Okay. So we could prevent this build, but we're planning on destroying this next turn anyway. These guys are dead anyway. Maybe a town from here is probably good, because we don't have an immediate destruction plan for them. We could clear this, but then it means our beast isn't going to gain a sphere. This land is... These are dead in the Ravage anyway. So it's this one, which is okay. This one we're kind of starving ourselves of fear. Unless we prevent this build. The trouble with the life choices I've made is that I can't actually make a Sacred Site in here this turn now. So these Dahan are kind of stuck there. But I could relocate them. I could relocate them with promises. Okay, we'll prevent this build and we'll move the destruction into here. So we'll move them in here and we'll trigger 6 damage in there. So we could remove a town in here. Yeah, we'll leave this strifed one up here. Remove a town from here. Headed out. Flight taking off. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Jobo. Appreciate you and everyone that hangs out with me while I embarrass myself on the internet. Okay, so we get this ravage with counter here. Pretty nice. Similar here. Also pretty nice. Jungle wetland. Okay, so this wilds here is going to go, but that means it's done its job. Does look a bit gross over here. Terra 2 nonsense cards. Oh god, yeah, I was just looking over at chat. It really is some nonsense, isn't it? But it works out fine for us. It means we can actually clear this land, whereas initially we weren't able to clear it. We would have got extra fear. So that might change things a little bit. So the current plan for next turn is to Vigor. Push these two Dahan in here. Vigor with Threshold in here. So clear this, what now is a Lone Explorer. Clear this land. Push a Dahan into this mountain, which will clear this land. And a Dahan into this, which will clear this land. So there's only going to be one building on this board, which is this one here. So I feel like this is probably a good punish. We've actually got lots of punishing. Rocky doesn't seem to be focused on the wrong one, does it? Rube Goldberg Iron Machine. Hey, Devils. Nice to see. Yeah, we've got the weird double builds. I guess the main priority looking at that is to make sure our wetlands are as empty as they can be. I still like clearing all of this, but maybe we'd be better off making sure this wetland is empty. Crikey. Crikey. And how much trespass damage would we have? We've got 5 damage in Keeper's lands. So we could target it not in this land, so I don't think we inevitably destroy our Dahan. That'd be sad. We don't want that. We don't want that. So yeah, I think Towering Wrath in here is still correct. What is this better now? No. We definitely want to make sure the wetlands are empty. 2 lands. What on earth do you mean, Bacon? Oh, it's only 2 lands. Thank you, Bacon. Now I know what you mean. I figured it out. Okay. Disease might even just take care of this town on its own from the Inflame. Boon of Growing Power we plan to do on Rocky, but we actually don't need to do it on Rocky now. But I think I'm going to anyway. So I'm going to give Rocky a minor power. Sky stretches to shore, huh? Huh? 2 lands for trespass. Yes, I got there in the end. Slowly but surely. This has the plant earth that we like for this threshold. But we're not very sunny. We might want sky stretches. I wonder if we can get away with pushing to 4. Does Drift Down do anything for us next turn? Well, no, because there's no Ravagers. But this turn here could be really horrible, and this could make a big difference. And the fact it does have Earth Plant, Earth is the most critical element for this ridiculous ability, if we choose to chase it. And it has those things. Sky Stretches also has those things. Do you have anything we particularly care to Sky Stretches? Maybe Rain of Blood, for if it gets really bad. We could Sky Stretches Rain of Blood with a repeat. Sky Stretches for the slow major you'll get on Keeper. Yeah. I mean, this one is probably the right call. I think you definitely want to prioritize the Earth element. Twilight Fog brings elements. These aren't elements we care too much about. This also has sun, which is useful if we are in a position where we were reusing promises. Sorry, not promises. Reusing vigor of Breaking Dawn and wanting that threshold. Though actually our sands are going to be pretty clear by the looks of things. And most of the jungle action is in Rocky's jungles anyway. So yeah, I think we don't take drift down. Okay. So we've got Spreading Wilds. Can we actually use that to prevent a build? See, this is a build we don't really care about because they're going to build and ravage then perish. This is a worthwhile to prevent build. This is hellish in here. Hellish. This is 3 explorers, but we're killing these in the fast phase, so we're not worried about these guys. I feel like Inflame in here could be pretty good. The tokens themselves might just take care of that land. Increase range to coast fast trespass is sick. Oh yes, of course, it will give me range on my trespass. That's very, very interesting. We've got 5 damage on trespass this turn, which is probably going to be fairly typical if I reclaim every turn from here on out, which I probably will. We don't have any direct use for these tokens, do we, for our disease and our strife? No, that was what we're doing. So I kind of like this here. Because we're going to have our Dahan in here. We don't really... I mean, they're going to be in with these disease for a bit, but... But this island board here is kind of solved. In fact, we could probably destroy this town this turn using Punish. We've got 5 Punish damage. Yeah, that's good. That's a good use of Punish damage. And then maybe... This guy's in with a Stonk, so we probably leave that. Maybe just prevent this build. And that might prevent some explores. Oh, yeah. Now I'm getting confused about whose presence is whose. That's Rocky presence. Hey, Margaret P. How goes the pencing? It goes peasantly. I have been making loads of errors, which chat hasn't been noticing. It's been great. Chat have very graciously just ignored all the mistakes. Good old chat. They are kind like that. God, this is going to be horrible in here. Horrible. How goes the migrant peeing? Is that quite a nice day out? Yeah, disgusting. I noticed it and I was like, oh, getting that weather out of my face. If it's not raining, if it's not windy, if it's not snowing, bad weather. Disgusting weather. We've got a double jungle. This stuff's actually kind of worrying. What the hell am I doing about it? What's going on here? They're going to build a... Maybe we inflame in here just to make that less disgusting. Sky stretches means we've kind of got range here with whoever we want. With some beatstick mage I'm yet to draw. Wetland 1 east plus mountain 7 for keepers and 8 damage, says Mega Chris. Wetland 1 in the east. And mountain 7. Yeah, mountain 7's definitely good. Yeah, I think you're right. So we can also deal damage in here. Hopefully they shouldn't kill the Dahan because we targeted in here. So what does that leave us? This lot's getting killed in the fast phase, but now I'm thinking that's actually just not that important anymore. This stuff over here is the problem. We've got 3 Dahan here that we can't relocate easily unless... Ah, here we go. Unless I use Spreading Wilds to put a Wilds token in here, then I can make a Sacred Site in here and push to here. So I could push all 3 Dahan here, and then I could kill these guys before they get to double build. Because, yeah, 6 damage would clear that land. And we'd be able to push, and we'd maybe even be able to bring these guys in to clear this before it builds too. I missed the opening mistake. Excellent, good. Just got back from lunch, visiting the office supply store. Got a new mic trap tomorrow. Ooh, swanky. Ooh. Why not Vigor A5 next time? Board A is in a bad way. Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking about. That's exactly what I was talking about. That's why I'm poking at this and talking about clearing these before they build. Because yeah, over here is kind of pretty good. It's pretty good. So maybe we just slather a load of elements on a load of icons on this. Because we could, even without getting fancy, we could just push the 2 in here to clear this before the build. And then we've just got this 1 double build, but then we'll have Dahan surrounding it, which we could then rearrange again. Bring these guys in. Yes. You'll reclaim the keeper next turn. No sacred site in jungle. Oh. Oh. It's true. Okay, we can push these ones. These 2 from this jungle behind my face. Face jungle. Peekaboo. And then push from here into here. We do, of course, have promises of protection as well for a bit more movement. This does just take care of itself. We could push here, smash these, push to here. Within the shorter damage. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. That's the is that your strategy, peasant? You're just gonna say it's fine. It's the world coming to, eh? So I think this is actually just the place to put this. So I think we still ideally prevent this build. Actually, this is a better build to prevent. I know it's got a beast in there. I think so. This is a horrible land, but we do have Rocky. Don't know. Can move 2 Dahan with promises. Double build on wetlands is just a theory. Yeah, right. Imaginary. But it's only a single build now because of disease, probably. Let's hope those diseases don't hurt our friends. Friends, the Dahan. Okay, lots of reclaiming going on here. Some kind of reclaiming nub. Okay, so Vigor. How many cities are left on the board? 3 fear cards from Terra. From a Terra 3. We can't actually use the 4th play if we chase this threshold. Oh, we can if we use Sky Stretches. We could get a boatload more energy. We could just get... No. We need to address this wetlands. It's a shame we're pushing in this direction. I'd much rather be pushing in this direction so that we're pushing towards this coast. This is a big energy boost, and it frees me up to just squeak in Towering Wrath as well. Vigor, Sky Stretches, and Promises. Sky Butchers. Thank you, Buttspot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wonder if we can... Rituals of Destruction, we could just use that to kind of milk the fear. We could gain a bit of fear up here and potentially get a repeat if we use rituals. Merry Buttmasses, one and all. Yeah. Because we could use this for our other son instead of Sky Stretches. Do we have a good Towering Wrath? I suppose we could Towering Wrath in here. If we did that fast. And that would mean we could clear this and prevent 2 builds in there. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. We're going to have 6 energy. If we go Rituals, Vigor, Promises, then we don't get to do it fast. But what we do get to do is clear this and milk the fear a little bit. How do you pronounce Roth and Roth? I don't know. Sky Stretches Punish can do a lot of work on the coasts. Yes. Yes, that's also true. If we just go elements wild. I feel like we need the energy. We're kind of a little bit low on energy. Oh, because I was thinking about trying to gain a power. Okay, so we go in here. We do have the Dahan push. I wonder if we could... Something like this. Marry Mary, for she is merry. Are you reading my mind, Glimmer? Glimmer often reads minds. I tell them to stop. Glimmer's like, I'm reading them anyway. You can't stop me. Yeah, Sky Stretch is such a weird one for me, because I know it's great. I know it's a really strong card, but I consistently forget to use it as a strong card. It's very much a well-done peasant situation all round. Okay, we have no Ravages this turn. What the hell? What even is this game? Why have we got no Ravages? All I ask for in life is stonks and a few Ravages. So, yellow plant. Do you have any wilds business to be doing? So we've currently got 5 punish those on my lawn damage. We could crank it to 6. It's not enough to clear this land. But if we did Sky Stretches and combo it with Thresholded Vigor, it could just work, Jim. Because we could push to here instead of to here. If we push 2 Dahan in here, we can clear that. So maybe we don't care about the rituals and we do go, God damn it, we just do it just as you, just doing what Glimmer wants, huh? So where do we think about having a new sacred site? Where do we care to have good presence? Oh yeah, we've got weird targeting. Let's just have a targeting presence somewhere. Because Rocky actually can't target over here. just not into it. A tarot card person. A tarot butt person. Oh. Tarot butt person. Okay, so we've just some quick sanity check. We've got the Vigor threshold. Promise of protection we can use to bring these 2 Dahan down here. And if we've got any other... So what that means is we can, if we use Vigor in here, we'll clear this land. We can push a single Dahan in here to clear, and with the additional 2 from here, they'll clear this land. And as long as we remember to do the damage in here first with our boosted punish, then the remaining Dahan can go in here and do the last 2 damage we need in there. And then we've just got some gravy to apply. So, of course, no ravages this turn. Do we have a simple fear card to apply? A simple fear card. Do you have any wilds kicking around that we can turn into damage? I like butt night bacon thing. I need to trademark that. A new you in 2022. Took you till April to finally find your new identity, but you managed it. Yeah. Okay, I think this looks alright. I'll tell you what, it looks even better than alright. It looks acceptable. Is there a world where we like doing this in the fast phase? I don't think I care to think about a position anymore. I've done thinking enough. Enough thinking has happened. Well, we've got some stonks to apply. Where do we want cheeky little stonk? There are actually many places we could put stonks in with invaders. Can we put a stonk in here? Ask your doctor if butt night bacon is right for you. My wife's a doctor. She'll prescribe it. Oh my god, you got the connections. So we need to make sure we do this first. So we can punish those who trespass in here. So we need to target this first. In fact, that's the only land we're targeting, right? Yeah. So we do our 5 damage. Promises protects the Dahan from disease event. Oh, does it? Oh, it does. Oh my god. Yeah, planned. I planned this all very, very carefully. I assure you. I'm not just playing with Keeper who's OP or anything. Okay, what do we got? Explorers have +1 health. Ooh, our stonks are coming in. Oi, oi. Had promises to do that the other day. I was surprised and excited. Okay, it's coming home for the stonks. Except all the flipping invaders have left. So we'll be moving these stonks in with the invaders. Getting right in and cozy. This poor stonk doesn't even have any invaders to hang out with. Poor little stonk. Okay, so what's left? Let's just give them a friend. It's a nice move clearing all wetlands and sands of the west. I couldn't have done it without chat. Each player may gather and explore it into a land with buildings or a town into land with cities. Could prevent that build. But then the beast will have no one to ruffle his hair. So that's how it works, isn't it? But yeah, fine. Fine. Oof. So, sand and mountain explore, huh? So, we got to skip a lot of builds there. We must be running out of game now. Okay, so we are 17 fear from terror level Damn it, we're going to get inferior Rain of Blood. Oh, flap redeem, thank you. Thanks for the flap redeem. Yeah, inferior Rain of Blood. Very sad. There are no clusters of multiple buildings. I feel like I need more of a flap than that. Should be able to get a Terra 2 win. Yeah, it does look like it's heading that way. Repeat that turn, clear the buildings. Yeah. Yeah, there aren't many buildings left. And that's the thing I like about Vigor, is that if you've got, especially if I already have loads of extra Dahan movement, it's so flexible. With events, of course, it's a little bit more risky, right? You can lose your Dahan. Rain of slightly red liquid. Yeah. Watered down. Rain of plasma, exactly. All the gubs have been taken out. So do we even have a building to hit with Towering Wrath anymore? We've got this, but we'll be murdering Dahan. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that. It's raining Butma. Oh. I feel like the main point of this challenge, just so that Butsy gets appreciated, gets the love that they deserve. Okay, how many buildings are actually left? A city, a town, and a town. This one, in theory, should die in the Ravage. Without any intervention. This city, we should be able to kill in the fast phase if we just repeat this turn. Or a similar turn. That leaves this. So this one here is actually the only... This town we can kill now, but it's kind of destined to die anyway. Okay, let's just do the essentials. Rain of Blood. Rain of Plasma. I guess the thing is, if we can't win the fast phase, then we've got a whole load of builds to think about. No adjacent sacred sites here. It's not going to do any damage in there. Weird. So we could do this and feel bad about it. Or Boon of Growing Power is something else. So if we reclaim and just plan to do this next turn, we're actually going to have a boatload of spare energy. And we can even still get the fourth play. Because this turn costs us 4, and we'll have 6 extra. I'm thinking about giving Rocky another major to look at. Vigor kills that other building. Oh, we could Vigor from here, couldn't we? Grab a Dahan, push them in here. Vigor from here, push to here, destroy, push to here, clear. Then we've just got this, which we could do fast phase. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think it's done. So we don't need to murder these Dahan. But we do need fear. Kill that city with threshold on trespass, yes. Let's give Rocky another major. So yeah, it looks like we've solved it. Could she's cast down instead, but that's not what we're doing. Okay, these don't look very useful, so I'm just gonna... We'll just use the solution that's been presented. Okay, and we've got some disease and strife to apply. Let's just give these guys more problems. What else have we got left? And spreading worlds as well. Cast down's a bit too expensive, yeah, even for these guys. Okay, so I think we've got the solution. I'm trying not to rush so quickly that I mess it up, which is a classic peasant thing to do. Classic peasant thing to do. So let's make ourselves a sacred site somewhere. And I think the repeat turn does it. And we even get a bonus. Wow, even with all those cards plays, we still don't get our innate Oh god, Rocky, what are you like? Fast cast down for that town. The trouble is then we wouldn't be doing our fast damage. We could, no, we couldn't make it work. Okay, so Keeper is just going to reclaim and do a similar turn. Let's not overthink it. Do we want to rearrange our Dahan at all? We don't have that power. We're not in with any Dahan right now. Rocky's an 8. It's just, you've got this one card that has all the perfect things for an 8, but it's like, no, we're not doing that. We're not that kind of innate that just happens, okay? I'm just going to do this because we've got the solution. So I'm not going to overthink it. Let's not put them in. Let's have them in with the beasts where they can have a nice time. All right, so what we need to make sure is that we've got enough elements that match with our innate, essentially. So that is plant and sunshine to get us our punish in the fast phase. So we've currently got 6 fast damage, which we can use in here to kill that city. And then we've got the thresholded vigor. So we'll target here and then push. We'll bring a Dahan into here. We don't need to do that. So we can clear all the buildings. Get some Rain of Blood as well. Is Mount E solved already? Yes, it is. Mega Chris. It's the sky, one of the many sky stretches cheeky little cheek tricks, which is something I always forget about this card, because not only does it make the thing your slow power fast, it also gives you +3 range for coastal lands. I constantly forget this. So if we give that to Keeper, we can use Punish Those Who Trespass in there to do the 6 damage that we need to do. Wow, no one's hanging out in Keeper's lands. Rude. So that's that city gone. Spooled for choice for fast phase win. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so this isn't really necessary. I'm going to bring this Dahan in there. Then we can Vigors in here and push in here. And then push the other in here. This is why this is so strong, is you're triggering these extra sets of ravages. Potentially this is a card that will solve 3 different lands. And not even necessarily like small amounts of damage. It does take setup though. Invaders keep away from Keeper's lands. I know, right? Well, I made serious mistakes in that early game. Serious mistakes. But I guess it goes to show just how powerful Keeper is. Because it was still kind of fine anyway. There you go, serial killers. There you go, how are we doing for time? Let's do some democracy. It's Earth Day. Earth stays. First spirit to get 2 nominations in chat, including Buttspot's nomination, will be the pairing for the next round. Thanks for the well done, Spacewalk. I'm going to have a quick BRB. I'll be in the region of less than a minute. So the first spirit to be mentioned twice in chat. You can't, if you mention multiple spirits, the first one you mention will be mentioned. So Earth plus whoever. Okay, and I'll be right back. Okay then. So what happened? How did people follow my instructions? Let's see. Thanks for the well done, Blues. Mistakes were definitely made. Butter for button butts, lovely. Love Earth, says Bacon. Earth spirit. Fangs, 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 river fangs. Fangs winning by a landslide there. Earth and Bringer. No, Chris, just you're too late. Fangs wins with 2 nominations, so it's Earth plus Fangs. Let's do this. And what boards? Let's see. Fangs is good to me. So B, you can have B board for same but. And we'll put Earth on the left because it's Earth's day today. Then what? Are you streaming from the bathroom? Always. Yeah. Wow, look at that. It just jumped in. Just new. Fangs new. Board F for Fangs. Okay, should we go with another Prussia 6? It's a rough fight for Rocky. It really is. Fangs is not too worried about Prussia 6. There's also just keeping on top of my brain power. Prussia is challenging, but easier to remember where I am. I think I'm going to just go Prussia 6. Fangs loves B, do they? Well, they're on A. Why does Fangs love B? Oh, this is... Yeah, so we've got a board where Fangs can't access it from jungles. Maybe we just have a bit of a board swap. That's also something that can happen. This jungle... This jungle here's got a lot of access. Okay, so we've got our first decision, which is where to put our starting presence. So, a land of your choice with beasts anywhere on the island. Wow. We could go on Rocky's Island. Sweden 6. I think there must be a lot of stream delay. Prussia 6 was committed to a while ago. Okay, so where do we want to go? I mean, it probably makes sense to be over here. This having blighting is awkward from our point of view of... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, you're right. So we can't target that jungle itself with ranging hunt easily. I think over here is good. Though would actually be good to target over here because we don't know what our opening explore's gonna be. Yeah, we don't want to be stuck over here and not able to influence anything over here at all. No stream, I just live in the past. Crikey. I just don't even live in time. I just kind of bobble around. Yeah, I think we go here just so we actually can target over here. Because if we had to solve like this land, it'd be horrible to do it from over there. And also this is a jungle, so we can just place them there anyway. Yeah. So we can get over here relatively easily. What have we got? Mountain wetland. Okay, that's kind of good. We've got no explorers in the already blighted lands. That's something. This is potentially solvable. Rocky's somewhat awkwardly placed here, but this is nice. 3B town pickup. Here would be another... This could be a place to set up a town, but you need to reclaim turn 1 to do that. It might still be worth it. Just feel a little bit sad. I wonder if Fangs can take care of this land. That might be better. We might also be use Terry's Chase to push the Dahan somewhere more useful. Though there aren't any adjacent to Dahan clusters from the point of view of rituals. From I am an angry marquis, or whatever that one is. This coastal man could just that could just be in trouble. Not speedrun fast, but how fast do you think you can get a multi-spirit game done with a win without hard overthinking? God, it varies a lot. I mean, like England 6 isn't necessarily any harder than other, well, it is a bit, but it's not really generally that much harder than other confrontations, but it just takes longer. If I'm not streaming, it generally doesn't take this long. Thanks for the memories. God, got me right in the fundamentals. Yeah, we did get lucky with that, Mike P. No explores into this jungle or this sands. Pretty good. Pretty good. I wonder how our approach is different in this game. No direct kind of targeting the other spirit fangs. None of that shenanigans. But we do have the ability to do we have a good Terry's Chase where we can sort things out here? Or maybe set up here? It's kind of dealt with anyway. Which was only easy to set up on board C and D. Oh, interesting. I only really look at the specifics of boards when I'm really trying to beat a hard encounter. Generally, I just kind of let it go. I think some of Bringer's harder matchups, I look at the board. Is it C I like for Bringer? Can't remember. Multi-spirit England 6 can give you decision fatigue. Yeah, it's just so long. It's just like, and then that slows you down even more. I mean, when I play a physical two-spirit game, it tends to take me about 3 hours, but I'm often just like get up, make a cup of tea, you know, lying on the kitchen floor, that kind of thing. When I used to play on the boat, I'd just lie on the boat floor. There wasn't really room in the boat kitchen. Not really room. I think I mean, I know that in that first game I made a load of mistakes in the early game, but if you can get a good start, it makes such a big difference to how the whole game pans out. Prey A1, chase A6, says Bacon. Ranging A5, turn 2. Prey in A1. So we're talking prey on the builders to prevent the build. Oh, well, I've already got a beast in there. Hmm. 65 fee per spirit, if I remember correctly. Yeah, something like that, is there? Is it a 554 deck? Something like that. Horrible. That's kind of fine as it is. Rocky, what are you doing, Rocky? So the benefit, let's just go, I'm going to fall back into generalizations while I try it, while my subconscious works on what's going on there. The benefit of going turn 1 prey chase is that you save these two for next turn with these elements. I mean, you can use this damage on ranging hunt without having to go, oh no, that's assuming we get a card we want. So unless you go top track, which I've not made any decision about that, you can struggle to get this innate. Of course, this is a growth pick 2, so we'll always be placing presence. So we'll get to look at a power card, and that will inform our decision of what track to place from. So probably it's worth thinking about that before getting too specific. Converting a presence in A1 for that, says Bacon. Oh yeah, and also other secret I'm just evading actually trying to work out what to do. Like, you always convert beasts if you can. I mean, maybe you want to keep more 4 presence on the island if it looks like you're going to blight. But that's where your power is. So yeah, Rocky has not been blessed with a very valuable power card pickup turn. Probably we go with the energy placement. I liked going for 2 plays early. But this game, remember, we don't have any support, kind of energy support like we did in the last one. So, okay, let's look at Fangs' minor power options. Okay, sap is very good. We haven't been offered the perfect plant beast combo. She might suggest top track as a bit more of interest. Now, we're not necessarily committed to top track all the way. If we do go bottom track, though, we love the 0 cost cards as Fangs. We love them. And sap is a hugely powerful card. It's so powerful that it kind of enables both tracks, really. The kind of card you would want to reclaim every turn as well. And the nice thing about this is if we play this... Yeah, and it has the animal element. Almost certainly we'll pick sap there. How does that change things? Do we have a good sap next turn? Like this would be an okay sap. In here, because it's got a counterattack. Okay, interestingly, none of our double Dahan lands have shown up for this opening explore. So I think we go sap. We go sap here. And then we've got, of course, a presence to place and a beast conversion to make somewhere. I wonder if we'd benefit from taking the animal, staying 2 plays for a little while. Because I think sometimes like going just all top track's good, but sometimes getting to 2 and then going bottom is also pretty nice. Do we have anything that we care to repeat if Rocky does work hard for their innate? Work hard for their innate. I suppose like spamming the board with stonks could be pretty nice. Do we have a sacred site to sap with actual counterattack? Okay, this is going to become a... It's going to become a city. That's the only city build we're seeing. Yeah, so we don't have a nice place to put a presence here. So maybe we just put a presence in here because it means we then are actually targeting the whole island. Like this whole board will then be an adjacent. So although it doesn't have an immediate utility, it does mean we can use, we can use these things here. It also gives us the energy to play one of these next turn if we want to. One of the big disadvantages of 3 to 4 spirits is you can't usually sneak in early or mid victories versus England. Tracking quad Londons get a bit tiresome too. Yeah, God. That's a lot of Londons. It's bad enough tracking 2. 4. Oh, God. Oh, God. Maybe once I've, crossed the 1,000 game mark, I could try something like that. Yeah, so we're going to go with a targeting presence. It doesn't immediately do anything useful. And then I think if we have draw the fruitful earth, if we get lucky and get desert explore, it might be relevant. Odds of that are low, I suppose. So yeah, what is this even doing? Would we be better off just saving it for next turn? Is this going to achieve anything? No, it will mean we can rearrange our counterattacks potentially. And if we do get the jungle explorer, it will be good for that too. Yeah. We could even take these Dahan and centralize them in this this jungle if we wanted to. Okay, so we've got a presence to place with Fangs and a turn to plan and cards to pick. And are we... So with Sap in mind, we do have the potential to do damage this turn. And prevent a build next turn instead. Jungle Explorer would stop 2 builds. Oh yeah, it would, wouldn't it? So yeah, Jungle and Sand Explorers would be pretty happy with that. I think. Except we'd be making a horrible Ravage in here, but we'd also be able to make it a big counter too, and maybe Fangs could defend. I'm kind of seriously thinking about going top track here. And maybe going with a damage turn. Beast's damage and using that to prevent a build. And I like getting a beast out turn 1. Because the longer the beasts are on the board, the more likely they are to pay off with stonks. Hey Johnny, time for awesome board games. Yeah. Yeah, the more boring the better. At one point I was starting to get a younger viewership, and I was like, you know what? Let's get out of the really dry looking games. So what, this or what old people with wrinkly old brains. And it works really well. I'm now much more happier. Much more happier? Do you win the first run? Certainly did. I didn't deserve to. I made a lot of mistakes in the early game. If I get this animal, we can do this damage. We can get the beast out a turn earlier. I'm not that convinced that I don't feel like we've got a particularly good Terry's Chase this turn. So we might be going more top track this one. Yeah, okay. I'm going to trust my instincts, otherwise this takes forever. We'll have this, but this is good. This is a lovely jungle to be in. It's a lovely jungle, and we're going to go like this. Going to go like this. We might even reclaim next turn. Possibly. Possibly. If you take top track first, I'd go energy, then reclaim turn 1. Sounds weird, it's pretty awesome. Saw Kalen doing it. If you go top track, first you go energy, then reclaim turn 1. Say what? First you go energy. What, so you don't place presents? The P-brains exploded. I'm sorry, what? What's the meaning of this? Okay, we've got to convert. So, where are we ranging hunting, right? That's the question. This is a decent ranging hunt. Turn 2, you mean? Okay, yeah. Because you're just not that penalized as Fangs on the reclaim, really. And getting this animal plant means you're free to just pick up whatever you like. Yeah, what beast am I converting? Much easier to replace beasts that are presences in jungles. That's something I'll say. So I think I'll leave this presence here, especially as we've got no targeting over here. And there's no invaders in here. So I think I'll replace this beast. So... Yay, more stonks. Energy plus presence turn 1. Energy presence, then reclaim turn 2. Very interesting. Very interesting. Glimmer can't resist the card. I can't resist the card either. Okay, so ranging hunt, we can I think we kill this. could just destroy a town. We've got a few, this one is kind of taken care of. I think we prevent one of these mountain builds, though. We're about to... We do have Teeth Gleam in Darkness, so that's probably putting a stonk over here somewhere. Probably put it in this coastal land. Tune of the Jungle. I guess we've just got rid of a jungle presence. Possibly a little bit a mistake there. But yeah, we'll live with it. I did enough undoing last game. And then we'll really relocate our presence for... We'll move it with the beast, I think. And I like the idea of it, of having a bit more targeting over here. This jungle's very easy to replace. Though actually, maybe we just put the beast on the coast and leave this presence here. I'm doing that. Put it in here. And I'm not going to move my presence. Bacon also can't resist. It's just, I just love picking power cards. It's like the most fun thing to do in the game, which is why the power progression deck is cursed. Okay, we got the Jungle Explorer. So draw is gonna just casually prevent 2 builds if we bring into this mountain. It does create its own little problem, but we can bring a counterattack as well. And then we could maybe use sap to defend. It means we won't get to use this unless we grab this plant element. No reason not to do that. We could actually just keep on adding stonks. Okay, so towns. So there's no desert action so far. This beast is lonely in the desert. It does get cold at night in the desert. So I'm told. Yeah, let's put them in with a beast. And then, in with the Blight, in with Dahan. I guess this is quite easy to set up for a smashing with rituals. It's adjacent to a sacred site. There is the Dahan everywhere. These guys might move, though. We're very far from clearing the inland. We have none of our mages yet. We don't know where we're strong. Have you ever been to a desert? Or did you spend more time with desert? Very definitely spent more time with deserts than in desert. Have you ever been to the desert? I don't think I've ever been to the desert. I've been to the beach, which if you kind of squint and don't look and close your ears, is a bit like the desert because there's sand everywhere. But yeah, not been to the... Who's it? Was it? I was watching Alias and they're saying about how many biomes they've been to. Been to a few. But not as many as I'd like. Let's squeeze in a few more biomes here and there. Yeah, let's not put in with the blighted land. I think we'll put in with these Dahan. Maybe we don't grab from here. Okay, so we have got Too Near the Jungle. Which actually does very little because I got rid of this, but that's fine. Not unpleasant. Megris has been to a desert in a zoo. A blighted beach. Being in the desert gets old pretty fast. And don't people in the desert get old pretty fast as well? Because it just takes all the wrinkles from their brain and puts them on their face. What am I talking? What am I even saying today? Do we just dream of sea monsters and just pump the coast full of beasts? Or we could actually, you know, have a plan that makes sense. That's also a thing you can do in this game. So yeah, preventing these 2 jungle builds is just the correct thing to do. Though this does have... Wait a second, let's not just make that assumption. All we need to do is make this a sacred site and we get ourselves a free fear. This also is not that big a deal. There is a blighted land. Maybe we prevent this build and maybe make this ravage a little bit less worrying. Zoo actually calls it the desert. Glimmer doesn't have proper swamps. We have all the biomes locally except rainforest. Alright. Showing off. You can't have tundra. Come on now, you got any tundra? You don't have tundra. Silly Glimmer. Can make all of these bold claims about all the biomes they've got. I see no evidence of tundra. And here's something else. This land here is also perfect for a Guard the Healing land. Look at this happy face. We could bring Dahan in here for a counterattack. We could bring a couple over here. These guys aren't doing anything. This guy here is just waiting to be assimilated. Could actually bring both. No, we've got a counter here. And we've got Tune of the Jungle as well. West Nevada looks a lot like Tundra in winter. Well, or the old peasant close your eyes, pretend you're in a different biome strategy. I thought you were better than that. So if we put a presence in here, convert it to a beast, we could do 2 fast damage in there. That's not enough to deal with that Ravage next turn. So we're probably letting a couple of these go over here. What about... Can't get more beasts. We can't... I'm looking for fast city kills, if you wonder what the hell I'm doing. We could get a fast town kill in here if we use our innate next turn. Kill the town fast, leaving a lone explorer. To do so, we could put the beast in there now and bring this beast in for fast damage. To do that, and also use our sap somewhere. So we could bring a presence with us. And then push the presence after the damage into wherever we need it. We're not very... We are not airy. Bacon's been to the zoo in Arnhem. Well, I've been to rainforest. That was pretty cool. It didn't rain as much as I wanted, though. I'll be honest. It was Thai rainforest. It's like, God damn it, why isn't it raining? And I know that I just wasn't there in the rainy season. It's my own fault. So yeah, if we put the beast here, no. We are somewhat limited by this beast being in here. Okay, possibly. That's something to note for future runs. The fast city kill is, of course, always nice. We don't really want to ruin our counterattack here. So the reason that it's taken this while is that there's a few interlocking factors. I'm trying to figure out the best solution. We could have a very safe... We could actually clear this land. Let this one go. Let this one go. This one's fine. Because we also got this Explorer destruction. And then over on this board, Fangs could defend in here next turn with sap. It's coastal, so there's a bit more of a benefit to having it not blighted. Oh look, Rocky's plan is to let all these go. Oh, Rocky. Rocky. What are you like? Though, wait a second. If you use Teeth Gleam in here, we could just put a presence in here, convert it to a beast. No. This plan's better. This allows us to defend with sap in here by just simply placing a presence in there. Because this means that we're just gathering a single beast into here and destroying this town. We'll probably convert this presence here into a beast next turn. Yeah. So this Dahan is not doing anything where they are now, but we don't really want to prevent this counterattack from happening. We may as well prevent this build. I think Rocky watches Terrier of Firefly. Poor Rocky. Adrian! he just wakes up in the night shouting Adrian, which is what he calls Prussia, because they're just so fast he can't keep up. Must be able to do something more useful with the straw. Surely. We're planning on putting a presence in here to deal with that. Okay, fine. We'll just prevent this build. All right, peasant. Jesus. Why are you making such a meal of this? Let's prevent the build and be happy. Yeah, we're letting this one go. Reruns of Firefly for Rocky. Yeah, Rocky drives this big HGV, and he just parks up in a lay-by and watches reruns of Firefly. Well, the whole of Firefly. Doesn't take them long. Not because Rocky watches them on double speed. Rocky actually watches them on half speed, so it takes a full 16 hours. Okay. The hell is this plan, peasant? So we make a sacred site here. We get to 2 plays. If we go with this option, we actually can afford to play 2 of these cards. This is like a rerun of the last game. It's weird decisions. Okay. Fangs has taken care of this with their innate. To get their innate, we are destined to reclaim. We have the energy to do so, so that's fine. And we get to look at another major power. Sorry, minor power. We will be down. We'll be having a 1 energy turn, but that's fine because all we really need to play is Sap and one of these 2, probably Teeth Gleam. So that's fine. 3 Explorers makes that mountain need attention now. Yes, it does. But yeah, I think it's worth... Yeah. I think it's worth bringing the 1. Yeah, bringing the other was probably a mistake, but I'm not going to undo. I'm going to save my undos for like truly heinous mistakes. Because Rocky can defend that, and it's as good a thing as any. And it's also going to mean that Fangs can repeat one of their powers. So yeah, Fangs is reclaiming, looking at a minor power. So we particularly like Zero. Well, look at here. Not only that, it's got the air on it. This gives our Sap range and stonks. Glorious. Do we ambush though? Could ambush for a defend in there, but probably not. And this is another reason to want to go have the extra pip of plant off the track. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second, peas and ants. We can't use wasps this turn because we won't get this damage, which means we won't be able to clear this land here. Next set's definitely Candy Fence. Oh, thanks for the intel. Really appreciate the information. Yeah, I think we go wasps here though. Always stonks. Does it matter if it's not a good move? You embrace the stonk, and the stonk embraces you. So we had this plan to sap in here to destroy these guys and relocate the beast somewhere. This guy is building, but that's fine. Rocky's going to defend in here and rituals somewhere. Are you, Rocky? I think the sap is worth doing, because especially on the coast, because this is guaranteed to come up in stage 2, guaranteed, and might even come up twice. Wasps again, I know. Wherever you go, small wasps. But we definitely need to play one of these 2 cards, Teeth Gleam or 2 near the jungle. So I think we'll go with Teeth Gleam. Okay, so where do we put our presents? In here. That was the plan, peasant. Remember the plan you made? Yeah, I remember I made a plan. The trouble with this is that we're down on 0 energy, which means we cannot reclaim next turn. But it's fine, because we shouldn't need to reclaim next turn, should we? Because it's interesting how neglected this this jungle is. We've also got to convert a beast. Probably will be this one. Next turn, Rocky's taking care of this jungle. This jungle won't build. This jungle might be a problem. But yeah, we could afford to have a turn where we are placing stonks and being a bit irrelevant. Or do we? This is a good counter here, potentially. In a jungle, so it's quite easy to set up. Right, like 1 out of 5 uncanny defense predictions. Wow, that's quite a record. I'm wondering whether actually we shouldn't use teeth to allow us to sap again next turn. That feels like a lot of reclaiming. Then we really probably don't want to be doing that. We want to be doing this, not this. Yeah, we could have a weak turn next turn. Rocky, on the other hand, is going to be very pleased with themselves after this turn they're about to do. Weirdly, we might end up just attacking empty space. Oh, also, we should get a repeat this turn with our innate. So repeating this is much more preferable than repeating too near the jungle. And we can't target sap anywhere else that's useful. Or can we? No, we can't. I'm not even going to go into the details. Just take my word for it. Just trust. Trust in the calculations. Anyone that's been here before, but okay. Not trusting your calculations, peasant. Terrible calculations. Okay, we clear that town. Now we've got to redistribute our beasts. So these lands are both looking to blight, which means that we're not going to actually be able to use Fangs as innate in there with them. That doesn't mean that we should definitely not put in there, but it is a consideration. So what it means is that stacking a couple of beasts in here is a bit futile because we've got no blight cleanup either. So it's not like we'll then be able to start, you know, smashing things in here. So I think we'd definitely put one in sands for the reason that we could use it in the sands. And then maybe also for that reason we push this beast so that it's adjacent to sands so we could bring it into these sands. But something else to consider is maybe thinking about our future presence placement. We can always place with beasts. Interestingly, if we push in here, it means that we could respond to explore this turn by just clearing the sands and then redistributing. And there are invaders here, so we will get any benefits from fear cards. Sorry, from an event. Is that right? And the thing is, this land doesn't matter. If it doesn't explore, it doesn't matter. But if it does explore, we could just put a presence and convert it, and then just we've dealt with that land. Especially as we've gone top track, so we don't have to try. Well, soon, TM, we're not going to have to try too hard to. Yeah, we're not going to have to try too hard to get that innate. So we're going to repeat Teeth Gleam in the slow phase. Okay, cities do +2 damage. How dare you? Luckily, we're okay. I think. Can I count? 4 + 2 is 6. Yeah, we're okay. This Tahan gets a little bit scratched. And Festering Pits of Blight is out. Everybody, you can all breathe a sigh of relief. We're adding disease. And fierce mean. Added disease anywhere we like. But it won't do anything this turn. Let's go with these lands that are about to have a problem, or one of them anyway. Crikey, that was a lot of fear from Fierce Mean. Wow. Just 4 fear. A little bit of blight's gone down, but it's, I assure you all, it's fine. We have no slow damage, so we may as well take out the Explorer. Island is still nominally healthy. You know, I just want to make sure that we get value out of Guard the Healing Land on future turns. That's all it is. So we did get the Sand Explorer. Bit of the old streamer luck. Okay, we've got to think about the Prussian escalation. So my plan is all coming together in here. So maybe we put maybe we could clear the inland a little bit. We are going to be putting out so many beasts this turn. It's glorious. Well, it'll be a 3 beast turn. Hey, thanks for the follow, Tote. I recognise your name from Through the Ages Town. I think. Well, I could just be misremembering. Welcome on in. Okay, where am I escalating here? Probably this is okay. In here could actually be alright. Could be alright. My bot is sometimes rude, sometimes overly friendly, sometimes too direct. Let's go with them being there. We do have Rocky's panic button of stillness, which means we can stack enemies a little bit. We could stack enemies. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. If anyone's not so familiar with Spirit Island, feel free to ask questions about the game. I mean, for me, quite a crunchy scenario. But I'm happy to, if you have any questions about this game. This is the game I'm named after. Well, I named myself after my loving family didn't call me Peasant SI. Maybe they should have. Is this multiplayer? This is me soloing 2 spirits. But you can play this multiplayer. And I will actually be playing multiplayer on Handelabra Games' stream tomorrow. They're the devs. And I'm terrified. But yeah, so it is a co-op game. With typically each player will control 1 spirit. Though you can control more if you hate yourself. Okay, where are we putting these extra beasts? So we've got this plan to take care of here. I mean, we could just stack a couple in here. Had the physical version played quite a lot? Oh, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, this game very rapidly fired every other game in my solo gaming collection. Which was, you know, a bit sad for those other games. So this Ravage is fine. This... Oh, wait a second. We've actually... Yeah, we've got more stuff to do with our beasts than we want. We've got too many stonks. No, we don't. Never too many stonks. Let's put a stonk in here. Do we put another stonk in there? It's about to blight though, isn't it? Let's spread them out. Stonks everywhere. Or actually no, we'll just put them in here. That frees our presence placement. So I think this is... Wait. Do we have a... Would we be better off doing that? Yeah, just... The wild thing with Spirit Islands is just so much to do. It's kind of... I always forget that there is this ability to make fear, which is kind of interesting. How are we doing for fear? This early in the game, though, I mean, it is Prussia 6, so there's, you know, there's not as much game as you normally get. I will heavily favour placing the stonks. Yeah, let's put it here. But yeah, I did used to play a variety of solo games until this cheeky little game showed up. But it was cheeky. I mean, Terror level 1, we're unlikely to deal with this. We might get out of having to defend this next turn. This is a much more preferable defense because it's got a counter. So I think it's almost tempting just to fight thin air and get that extra fear, but it's a mistake. Oh, I can't target in here anyway because it needs to harm. Doop a doop a doop. Let's make this a very safe defend. Coward. Coward. Okay. So this defend is looking pretty nice. This is probably a let go, but we are... So maybe Rocky could step in, you know, pull their finger out and stillness in there just to keep the unhealthy for another turn. We can't reclaim without skipping our presence place, so we're not doing that. No way. We can prevent this build in here. Oh, damn it. Our defend card's in the bin. Mistakes. So many mistakes. A lot of value of double stonks this early. Been using it fear more lately. I used to never use the fear option. Yeah, it's just almost like a non-option for me, but... Yeah, looks like we might have a blighted island, everybody. What can I do about it? YOLO Major. There's some pretty good three cost defend mages in there. We'd get an extra energy from this, and if we revealed 2 energy, we'd have all the 3 mages available. It would make a big difference. Rocky can just take care of this one here. If Rocky reclaims, they'll only have 4 energy. So they're not able to deal with 2 lands. I think it's worth having a peep at a major. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, especially we've gone this far into top track. It's going to be a while till we've got lots of plays. So I think I'm going to peep a major. Well, that's certainly a major there. The old sea monsters. That's a major you like to see as Fangs. We've already got sap, so we've got half of the elements. Those of you that haven't played as much of this will be like, what the hell are you talking about? We need 3 water and 3 animal to get that threshold. The threshold means we get to do it twice, which is balmy. And something to note that was not immediately obvious to me is that the repeat doesn't have to be in the same land unless it very clearly says that. Speaking of Blight Island Peasant, I have to thank you for curing me of my fear of Blight and the Blight Island effect. The only one you have to fear is Tipping Point. Well, that's not true, but that's the one to really be aware of. That's the one that you play around. And actually, I might not even convert a beast this turn because I've only got 3 presents on the board. So actually, thanks Toad Rage for reminding me. Reminding me of the facts. Now, Wrap is probably okay here, actually. Sea Monsters, though, is a win condition. Wrap would just mean that our island doesn't blight this turn. Which, you know, is kind of sometimes good when your island doesn't blight. Sea Monsters would just win if we survive, yeah. Rap's expensive defend, it works pretty well this turn. Yeah, it's a pretty good, I mean, it's a good defend because it's not only a defend, it's also the damage. The thing is, Sea Monsters is victory, pretty much. though we won't be able to afford to play it very often. But when we do play it, we still don't have the companion third water, though. The thing is, we can stack it so that it does, that we don't even need to repeat it. Insatiable, Wrap, we can still even afford this turn. This is also, I love this card, but I don't think I like it in this match. You can still get your innate with Wrap. Ooh, that's true. There's beast business afoot. So yeah, we've got the option of wrapping in here for a not the safest defender in the world. We have 5 versus a 6, so any boost to invader damage will mean that it was for nothing. Well, we'll get a bit of counter, but whereas sea monsters, if we take the sea monsters, then we need to get to 3 plays to get threshold. We don't need threshold, Pez. We don't need threshold. We'll probably still want to go to 2 energy. Maybe we just push top track if we get sea monsters. Yeah, threshold with wasps for insatiable hunger. Just blind it all. Parachute in an extra to harm too. Remember, we're against Prussia. We don't want to be defending too much. Wrap is great, but it's not gonna win us the game. Insatiable might clear a lot of the board. Okay, let's get specific. So we need air beasts. We've already got wasps, right? Insect alliance. Each version is adding a beast, 2 damage a beast, and to Dahan. Pretty easy repeat. We'd still need to get... Just need to get to here, and actually we'd have the repeat. But the thing about the repeat is, it's another blight on the board. Which is kind of hilarious. I think I'd rather have this, though. Guy, I was claiming to love Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm, but when it comes down to it, I'm offered the Insect Alliance on a plate. Do I take it? Just ignore it. So, board-wise, we've got pretty clogged coasts. These wetlands, I mean, our worst lands on, well, apart from this jungle. This land here, we could smash with sea monsters. We don't have a solution for this, do we? We're not converting this turn because even if we had the defend, even if the wrap was a certain defend, I'm not sure I'd want to take it. Bacon prefers sea monsters, but Insatiable better than the amount I use it. Yeah, Insatiable's good, but we just don't know what our Blight pool's looking like. Rocky can clean up Blight. Fangs doesn't have any Blight cleanup at all, just yet. And we've already let quite a lot of Blight through. If we were to say Insatiable in here, we could be placing the Blight instead of them. Because we'd be adding to... Doing 8 damage, clearing the land, but blighting the island. Rocky, could Rocky get over here? No, Rocky can't go over there. So we can't just prevent... So we'd be eating 2 blight. Festering Pits of Blight is out, though. Just a fun fact. That event is out. And it is adding more stonks to the board. I don't trust it this run. I think it's the monsters. And I think we lose either Terry's Chase or Prey on the Builders. Terry's Chase is actually really good. Just all this extra fear. I think maybe we lose Prey on the Builders. Yeah, we lose Prey on the Builders. We've already got Rocky. We can do... Okay, and of course we're placing presents but not converting because tipping point. So we are probably still just in this land. Kaelin grabs it constantly. Where, yeah, Kaelin's a speedrunner. I mean, I'm sure Kaelin's more than a speedrunner, but they're also a speedrunner. Wow, that's some really, really illuminating commentary there, peasant. Yeah, I do what I can. So why have I put that there? Because these two, I don't want to risk these presents in these lands. That's why. I've wanted sea monsters with fangs so many times and I never get it. Well, how about I get it instead? How about that? So we could do some swarming wasps to get some beasts in a land that we want to smash on a future turn with sea monsters. Then we need to too near the jungle to get ranging hunt threshold. We've got ranging hunt threshold. Though actually... So we should be able to see monsters next turn. Without threshold. Vicarious. Yeah. Something like that. But it's a bit of a weird turn because we've got issues and we're not doing anything about them. Not really. Oh, we're preventing this build. We're preventing a city build here. That's something. All right, Rocky, what are you doing? Preventing a blight down here is what we do with our existing hand. We are tempted to gain a minor power to play with it. Because we are finally at 2 plays. Does feel like a very weak turn. Too weak. Almost tempted to skip this entirely. Maybe just pretend I don't even have stillness. That might be right. That might be right, Jim. This sacred site here is potentially quite valuable. It's in with an already blighted land. The trouble is... So, I mean, I'd feel that's a useful bit of presence to have. But also having some presence on this board would be pretty good. Though if Fangs is rocking sea monsters, maybe we don't care about Rocky being over here as well. Maybe we don't care. Or look at a major. Okay. No, we're kind of broke. Maybe we just grab the energy so that we can afford to have a better turn next turn. And we only have 1 play. Glimmer's leaning towards a minor for Rocky. Yeah, because it doesn't have to do a lot to do something. We'll be able to afford to play. We'll be able to afford to play it, whatever it is. Even if it's just a blight cleanup or something, it'll be valuable. This sacred site is also worth... Feels like that would be a worthwhile sacred site to have. The stillness is worthwhile here, even though I'm grumbling about it. Yeah, let's do it. Also, get to look at more cards. What's not to love about that? Steam vents. Margaret P's probably just fallen off their chair if they're still here. His promises protection again. Prioritizing 0 cost, says Glimmer. So, we didn't get the dream of things that really help our innate, though I guess things with Earth on do help our innate. This is more stonks, by the way. Interestingly, this takes my rocky sacred sites and makes them defend 7, which is kind of cool. Which is a significant... Yeah, that's definitely more than 3. Stonks! It's all stonks. It is more stonks. Do we have any... We could put another beast in here preemptively for sea monsters. You don't need the sacred site for the actual stonk, but you do need it for the defend. And as we're just playing this turn anyway, you may as well. We probably would put it in here or in this mountain. Oh, alternatively, oh no, we're not going to be able to rearrange our presence because I've already placed it. Yeah, so yeah, I should be doing these more in parallel, but I'm not. So this is this useful? Shadows of the Burning Forest doesn't do anything apart from fear, right? Which is not nothing. Yeah, I like serpents, but it's partly because of the elements as well. Sun, Earth are kind of good for the repeats. And if we get a Beast Stonk payout, we are, you know, it'll be a big, impressive payout. People will be marveling at the economic stylings. 0 cost fear would be my pick, says Glimmer. If we're reclaiming next turn... Yeah, right, because it feeds in better for next turn, doesn't it? Because next turn, if we reclaim, we have 4 energy to play with. Oh, no, it's kind of alright. It's kind of alright. Just going stonk crazy over here. I like Shadows. It's my second pick here. Stonk's the teamwork card. Fangs can plan a sacred if needed. Yeah. Yeah. I think the fact it's got slightly better elements. It's just, if we just go back to that power chord choice. So the fact it's also got the sun on it as well, which gets the potential of the repeat. The repeat is so powerful sometimes. A beast is likely to do more than 2 fears worth. If we had a really good Shadows of the Burning Forest play this turn, I'd be tempted. Though it's quite highly likely that we'll get a... Actually, no, it's not that likely. We might get a Mountain Explore for a build prevent. This guy's dead. Also, we wouldn't be able to play this turn unless we get the Mountain Explore, because you need the invaders. Yeah, I think... Yeah. I've fully made up my mind now. Serpent adds synergy. Certainly diddly does. Alright, so do we just start accumulating stonks here? If we put the Swarming Wasps in here and the Guardian Serpents in here, that means that if we see monsters there next turn, we will batter everything. We'll basically gain 2 fear for each beast up to the maximum of 8, and we'll smash whatever's in there, which will be worth it even if there's no repeat. That would be just a worthwhile thing to do. The other nice thing is that if we don't necessarily have to do it next turn. We might be able to wait for the repeat, but it will just be a sitting pile of... Yeah, it would be a great big pile of stonks waiting to be used. I think that's the right approach. Didn't consider the targeting problems of burning forests. Good call, thanks. Yeah, those targeting things are tricky. So we're stacking beasts in here. Ranging hunt to prevent this city build. So we clear this land. No city build here. We get to push 2 of these beasts. So this is going to either be mountain, wetland, or coastal lands. So this land here is highly likely to show up. I guess we're more like this is going to be a better thing to hit with our beasts anyway. Maybe we just push these into the most built up land. The future sea monsters. And then stillness. Just to save us a blight in here. Poor old Rocky relegated support for other spirits on Earth Day of all days. Oh, I'm sorry, Rocky. Well, chat voted. This is what chat voted for. No ravage with disease or strife. Let's see if I remember that. Do we have a fear card? Might be relevant. Okay, replacing explorer with a town in land. Push explorer or town from land with Dahan. We do have a fear card. So yeah, got to remember the stricken. But they want to upgrade their explorers into towns. Here you go. You can upgrade your explorer to town here. Why not? Enjoy yourself. This is a wetland, so my default feeling is that this is inherently more smashable than the other places. And then we can push and explore a town from a land with Dahan. So we might get lucky with this event by pushing this out. And remember, we have the potential to do all the damage ever made in here. With 2 energy, the ability to grab 3 anytime, I don't think you need to wait. Yeah, I don't think I need to wait. So we're going to push into this horrible land of death. I'm tempted to push the explorer as well, in case we can somehow not have a blighted island. Yeah, it's a bit of a gamble. It might not pay off. Okay, adds a strife. Okay, so we can actually prevent... So, kind of unfortunately, in a way, the event means that we just don't get a ravage in here, but that's fine. I'm quite happy with that. West Wetlands is a good push. Oh yeah, that would have been a good push. So I'm going to keep the unhealthy this turn, so that ravage isn't going to happen. Nothing's happening in here. This ravage we want. So going to the future. If we strife a city, that means that this comes down to being much more defendable. About to predict that fear card to save that land. Wow. Very nice about to predict. I'm getting a little bit cynical about all this about to predicting that's going on here. This coastal mountain is very likely to show up. I'm strifing that. So we have our good news ravage in here. Nothing happens in here. That ravage is skipped because of the event and the strife. Strife chases the beast, my favourite Terra 1 fear card. Yeah, strife. Okay, we did get the mountain explore. So we've got our escalation effect. And we're about to enter stage 3 next turn. So this has come down to a 2 damage. How the hell am I defending in there? Maybe I'm not defending. Maybe I'm not defending in there. Okay, so where do we want? See, here's kind of tempting because we're often going to want, as Rocky, we're often going to want to play rituals because it enables us to repeat stuff. And here we can just splat whatever goes in there. That's quite tempting. We don't really have the Dahan movement stuff going on that we had in the last game. So I think this is a good place for now. We're nowhere near clearing inland. And yeah, our kind of sea monsters places are not options. Let's not put in with the Explorer. But we could put in here. That's preferable. Okay, slow phase. So, we get to... Wow, we get to remove an Explorer. Wow. So what's next turn look like? 6 damage ravage here, 3 damage here. 6, a 3. This is a lovely one for Rocky, but no sacred sites on this bit of the board, unfortunately. And no easy way of making one. So possibly Fangs could deal with that. With sap. So this is probably a good candidate for letting go. This should be a good defend. So let's help that defend. Potentially. It would be a risky defend if we were going to use guard the healing land. Ugh. But it's better than no defend. This of course would be better defend. All right, so Rocky is going to have the energy because the reclaim, they are going to get to place this energy here, so they are going to be able to do something useful. So this turn, I think preventing this cascades is useful. Guardian Serpents makes that mountain the full clear. Good stuff. Oh, what, this one here? Yes, yeah, it's nice, isn't it? And extra stonks. So this is the high priority ravage. We probably are going to have a blighted island here. I think I'm probably going to still convert beasts until we've seen the blight card. Killing Mountain 2 Explorer solves it. Not sure I'm following. Okay, so I think we want to be defending. Yeah, we want to be getting our defense in here. What track do we want now? I think we probably want to start going towards plays, because if we can do this twice, it's silly. So we are going to want to reclaim. If we reclaim, though, we actually don't have the energy for monsters unless we skip presence placement. Interestingly, mountains, this land did not show up. There's not as much pressure to hit this now as there was, though time is also a thing. Do we have any... Okay, maybe Rocky goes over here. Rocky goes over here with their long-range reclaim. And maybe just Stillness is this. Can we get over there? We could go into this land here. Doesn't feel good, but... I don't think we can afford 4 Blight. Even in a game where Festering Pits of Blight is out. So that's just a little bit sad. Okay, we want Guardian Serpents for next turn for this defend here. Let's not play it this turn. Do we have a useful bit of drawing to do? Maybe. Maybe we do. But yeah, we keep the Serpents for this mountain, I was just Glimmer pointed out. I think we need to push damage with the monsters, even if no one showed up in here. Still, 50% chance that this land, actually pretty slightly lower than 50% chance, but high chance that this wetland is going to show up. But the 8 fear is not something we want to ignore. We want to get to Terra 2 as quickly as we can and just start pumping the dams. It does place its own beast. We don't need to place a beast in this land. Rocky's dealing with that. If we reclaim... Do we just push top track so we can afford sea monsters all the time? If we go bottom track, though, we can get the reclaim 1. And then we don't ever have to do this for our sea monsters. I like the idea of looking at a minor power this turn and placing a presence. And depending on what the minor power is, if we get, say, an energy gain minor power, that might push us bottom track. Forget stillness next growth for a major. Yeah, Rocky's been... Rocky, why are you so passive? What's going on? But you're right, that's generally how I play Rocky. Like, typically I play Rocky like turn 1 or 2, forget stillness for a major. What's happened? So I think we're looking basically for a water minor power with Fangs. These aren't water minor powers. Fangs, if that's your real name. We do have Chris's favourite card though, so that's, you know, that's something. You think bottom for reclaim 1? I mean, we do incidentally have good plant beast, but we're pretty good at plant beast because we've got our tracks. Pact of the Joy and Hunt is just low-key pretty good sometimes. Pretty good sometimes. It's Poultry Speaker. I just think whenever I see this card, I just this is what I imagine Poultry Speaker looks like when he's walking his dog. / cat. This is 0 cost, and this we can be pushing stuff into the more of the sea monsters. Biters, there is Chris saw. Yeah, but Pact of the Joy and Hunt. It actually doesn't look like we've got that useful Pact of the Joy and Hunt stuff to do right now. And we do have mass destruction in a land, so I feel like the Biters does play in pretty well. Especially if we end up going bottom track and I've got space for this. Rouse is too unreliable. So I think we go Root Biters. And we can use Root Biters this turn probably somewhere. Root Biters in this mountain is reasonable. Okay, and we're placing presence and converting to a beast somewhere. When outside for some fresh air, is there a situation where Biters is useful? I thought you always thought there was a useful place for Biters. Pact gets you innate this turn. Oh god, it does, doesn't it? Pact gets me my innate this time. We've even got big clusters of beasts lying around. We could take out a city over here. That's 2. Basically, we could get 2 extra fear now, or we could push a town and not worry about this in future. The city destruction as well. Oh god damn it. I thought it was time for the Root Biters. Pact of the Joined Hunt. Does that do anything itself? The threshold is a pretty big deal. It's basically some fast damage. A damage per Dahan in land, so we could maybe put a presence in here and destroy a city in here as well. Crikey. Crikey. We need the targeting here though for our innate if we want to destroy that city. I think the fact I can just destroy this city up here is pretty nice as well. Chris doesn't always pick biters, but when playing as Oceans, always no other mine at top set view. Okay. So the tricky thing about Pact is that it needs to be like one of their lands. So it's not about targeting. It's about having a presence in that land. God, yeah, we've got sap and wasps and all sorts, haven't we? So this looks like an okay turn. We can prevent this build with ranging hunt. Feels a bit weak. And maybe push... How much damage do we do in here? 8 damage to clear this. So Sea Monsters is going to do all the damage of the world. The Pact here is going to gain us more fear as well. Do we have other good opportunities? There's a Ravage in here. Still think root buyers putting invaders in front of Sea Monsters do a similar amount and still it costs 0. Yeah, true. I want the fear now. Right here, right meow. I like that I can kind of do destruction all over the place with this. But I think I've actually been slightly under-calculating. I've been calculating as if these are insects. Actually, they're monsters. So they'll be doing 12 damage in here. So they could easily accommodate a few extra towns. But this reaching into here, like, probably won't kill the city, actually. Just kill the town, and then this land's kind of all right. Depending on where the fear sits. I'm not going to undo that. Not that one. Okay, we're going to prevent this cascade. And there's no adjacent beasts in here. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I did forget to convert a beast. That is something that I will not skip. Weirdly, what's going on here? Let's convert. Let's convert this one into a. Convert you into a beast. Oh, what's going on with this? What's it saying? Click the power deck for? What's going on here? Okay. Oh, it looks like it's undone back to that. No, I'm not gonna change that decision. So we'll go with this and this. Yeah, the factor's 0. God damn it. No, I'm not changing. Gonna live with this mistake. What do you recommend against Prussia 6 in single spirit? Ooh. In single spirit, if you're playing base game, Thunderspeaker is very good. If your Ocean is very good against Prussia. If you're playing Jagged Earth, actually no. I don't even feel I'd know who I'd recommend in Jagged Earth. But I would say Ocean. Ocean is so strong in solo. Do you have presence for Tipping Point? I do have presence for Tipping Point. Getting a bit lost in the UI here. Wait a second. So we'll prevent this build in here. We don't need to gather, so we won't. We'll push this beast somewhere that's not here. So maybe we'll push in here where it might affect that. We'll stillness in here, prevent this cascade. See what our event is. In each land with these 2 explorers, push 1 to an adjacent land without invaders. It's a bug when you undo after gaining a power and finish playing cards. Okay, you get a second gain power. Oh wow. Thunder Speaker, Ocean, River is decent. Yeah, River's pretty good against Prussia. Surprisingly good. Oh, we've got Canny Defense, which is not going to be enough. Get to do a damage with Distant Hunt, though. Wow. So we are pushing our Dahan... Sorry, Explorers into... Okay, we get no choice about any of this, so... Ah, no, they undone the build. Well, joke's on you. My beast is going to undo your build again. The same beast. They were just a day away from retirement. Called up for one last job. All right. Do we have a... Oh, this is interesting. If we push in here, we're setting up... Oh, no, there's blight in there. I was going to say we'd be setting up for another sea monsters in there. Bringer has a great win percentage against Prussia, actually. Okay, so we've got some bad news. Bad news, everyone. Let's see what our Blighted Island card is. Disintegrating Ecos to destroy a stonk. No! God damn it, my stonks! This is an outrage. I worked hard to add all these stonks to the board. How dare you? So this stonk's not doing anything. They can finally retire. So let's not add one here or here. I guess we add one here then, right? But we don't have tipping point. So now we can truly embrace everything. Tiny fear deck for Bringer, yeah. It's only a 4/4/4 for Prussia 6. We don't have a fear card, so I don't think it's worth trying to play around that. Let's lose that one. And we have to add a blight somewhere. Okay, we actually can afford to add this blight in with Rocky's presence. But we do have a blighted island now, so let's not do that. Let's preserve our presence. But all of these lands being blighted is a recipe for disaster. Do I just throw away a presence in here? I'll have to replace it. Should be annoying. No, okay, fine. We'll do this. We'll do this. Have we got some more damage going on? What damage is going on here? Oh, this is the counterattack from the Ravage. Okay. Okay. But we've got a nice big blight pool. Huge blight pool. Sand and wetland. Okay, that's kind of come at a reasonable time from the point of view of this wetland is going to be consigned to the history books. Okay then. So let's just quickly reassess this. So yeah, our defend here next turn still works. So that's our plan, to use Guardian Serpents in here for a 7 defend and a good counter. This Ravage should be fine. Bit risky though, given that it's surrounded by blighted lands. So we might even defend. Actually, maybe we bring in a counterattack here and use Guard in here for a counterattack with a blight removal. That feels pretty good, especially having a breakwater on the coast feels pretty good. So that would mean that we draw to bring into here. That'd be reasonable. Do we have targeting of that? Yes, we do. Lightning is alright if you don't play any cards turn 1. You can usually stop 2 of the blight turn 2. Voodoo. That's what it is. It's beyond my understanding. Other option is to... Actually, no, we can't reach over there. God, targeting has been so weird on this one. Okay, so yeah, I like this idea of creating a good counterattack in here. So it's going to be a 1 damage Ravage. I think it's... We're bringing how many Dahan in there? 2 Dahan. I think we may as well bring these ones in. Yeah, let's bring them in. Because it should still be a pretty safe defend regardless. Okay, and then we've got our sea monsters. We can do that over here. Just quickly checking that sea monsters don't destroy Dahan. They don't. So all the, we're now making fear finally. we won't be making any. We probably won't be doing this next turn, but we will be doing it hopefully for the rest of the turns after that. We are still at Terror level 1 though. Okay, high priority to convert these Terror 1s into Terror 2s if we can. Okay, Pact of the Joint Hunt. What we do in here, we'll bring this lad in. Okay, so if we destroy the city, we need 3 Fast Fear to convert all of our fear cards. Do we have any even remotely resembling a way of doing that? Our only fast damage right now is Fangs. Fangs is innate. But if we are reclaiming our wasps, we could do a fair amount of damage with that. I think we actually kill the city rather than the town. I know I was saying earlier about killing the town instead, but I think we try and upgrade. Draw pawns, that's a good option, yeah. So, this turn's Ravages. We've got a solution for this. All we need to do is remember to play Guardian Serpents on ourselves. This is a 3 damage Ravage, and we've got a solution for that that'll also tidy up. But what Rocky isn't doing there is generating us any Fast Fear. Maybe I shouldn't be obsessed with this. Fangs, on the other hand... Oh, Fangs can't reclaim. Am I going to be not placing a presence this turn? Oh god, the humanity. Awful. Peasant, what are you doing? I think it was still worth it to get that massive Glut of Fear. Maybe we just gain a minor power and place a presence. Bit gross. Not ideal. Fangs can reclaim when not placing presence. Yeah. Okay, so... I wonder if there's a better turn for us than what I've got planned. I think this is pretty good. Killing a city on account is always nice. I think Rocky's turn looks alright. Especially as we've had no acceleration. We can't skip placing presents. I don't think it's worth it. Right, root biters buying you. I know. If only I'd taken root biters. We might grab a Fast Fear though, if we go this way. But it is a weak turn. Very weak turn. Terry's Chase will possibly do something useful. We might not even get to use our innate. Would a reclaim be worth for upgrading the fear cards? Can lead a peasants and root buyers, but you can't something or other. Still like the pack choice, it did and will do a lot. Yeah. So if I want to reclaim, I can't place presents. Let's look at our tracks. Getting this reclaim 1, I think, is a pretty big deal. Because what that will enable is basically sea monstering almost every turn without ever having to do this. Well, not every turn, but most turns. And then this just gets better and better. So I think we don't reclaim, we just have a weak turn this turn. This is okay. This is okay. This is cascading. I think that's fine. 2 Blight on a 7 card is fine. So I think we look at a minor power. We could still change our mind and reclaim. And ideally, 3 Fast Fear. Ooh, Rights of Lands Rejection might be 3 Fast Fear. It's 2 Fast Fear. Is there a place where it's 3? We can get 2 Fast Fear out of this. Okay, but we can't use our innate with these options, I don't think. God, my brain seems to be shutting down. Yeah, we need the 2nd plant and the 3rd beast. Yeah, we needed perfect elements on these cards to get to use our innate as well. You don't need the elements as much going top track. No, it's true. This is true. Okay, there's a chance that the event will give us a little bit of fear for this wholly unnecessary obsession with. And we need to make a sacred site happen for rights to the land's rejection. Oh, peasant. Yeah, great plans you got there. Take that chance. It would be a big upgrade in our cards. Do we haven't drawn any solutions for this, have we? No. No, we've not. This also is a way of pushing our Dahan around. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is just a great card. Look at how mean Rocky is there. Look at that. Mean Rocky, not nice Rocky. Water for sea monsters. God, that's a point. I'd forgotten that was even something I was going for. Okay. We could even place from the animal track to get threshold. That is something. We've only got 2 plays this turn anyway. We can't afford to play sea monsters twice in a row. Renewing Rain, we can make the sacred site this turn. Do we have any stacked up beasts that we can actually use with our innate? Not really. They're all in blighted lands. I mean, we could. These both need sacred sites. We could place a presence in here, turn it into a beast, bring a beast in here, destroy the town, target from here into here to remove this blight. Reasonable. I mean, yeah, the sea monster thing is pretty big, especially as it's not like we can afford it every turn. So place in here. Okay, so we've got our ranging hunt. Rocky knows what they're doing already. Well done, Rocky. Good lad. Actually, no, they don't know what they're doing. Bad lad. So next turn, we could gain a power. Let's think about, do we have any really bad sand wetland builds that we want to be in a sacred site? To be able to do this same thing, this same serpent's business that we're doing here. Do any of these have to harm? Just realised that Terry's chase is probably not doing very much for us at all this turn either. Or just having a bit more energy, and there's, well, also there's gaining a major power. Even though we've got great cards to play this turn, gaining a major so that we know what we're doing next turn could also be good. I think yeah, we need to look at a major. Even if it means... God, but solving this with our sacred sites is so good. Especially as we're feeling quite a lot of heat next turn. We can't just rely on Fangs to do everything, though. Sandworm, we don't already have a sacred site in any of these. Oh, we do have a sacred site in here. Oh, actually, we can do useful things in there. All right, fine. Okay, fine. Glimmerfest Incarnation. The Jungle Hungers does it. Very interesting. We are fairly planty. We are a fair way off through the 3 plays we need to actually get this threshold. Glimmerfest Incarnation is... Wow. Serpents. That's a very expensive turn, but it'd be quite nice. You can chase out of Sands 4, says Glimmer. Oh, yeah. Jungle Hungers is nice and affordable. We can kind of play this with our starting cards, and we can get the threshold if we get to 3 plays. Do we? This is a good board for Jungle Hungers. In this, and it's so affordable. It can kind of cover the lands that sea monsters can't, and it's cheap. Means we can still be doing these other things. I think placing from bottom so you can flexibly take energy next turn if you want. That 3 energy option is going to be useful for funding sea monsters. Yeah. Definitely. So, even without threshold, though, this is still pretty nice. These other things are probably just too expensive right now. Yeah, I think we go Jungle Hunters and stop thinking about it, peasant. Is it finally time to get rid of fruit? The reason I'm hanging on to year, thanks for the flap redeem. The reason I want to hang on to year, we've got these really awkward ravages in those sands next turn, and I don't think I've got any real solution for them. So I think we lose draw. Thanks for thinking of my little hands. But yeah, this sacred site here is actually pretty nice. Okay, another decision. Do we go, if we go bottom track, we could potentially use Jungle Hungers with Threshold next turn. But we'd be a bit broke. And too broke, in fact, to use Jungle Hungers with Threshold next turn. So I think we are forced to take energy. Manifest was looking pretty juicy, so much fear with sea monsters. Breaking the bank. So I think we do still go with that turn. I think it's still pretty nice for Rocky. But we do have this cascade here that we're not really doing anything about. Okay, so we do the Rocky things. We serpents in here. And so we do have some shenanigans we can do over here. So to target Terry's Chase, we need presence in here. We also want a sacred site for Renewing Rain. I forgot to convert a beast, didn't I? That's actually an important part of the plan. Damn it. Damn it, Janet. Because I need there to be enough damage in there to kill that guy. So yeah, here's our beast conversion. Convert this to a beast. Okay. So, quick. So this rewind does make a big difference to the strength of the turn. Okay, so now we ranging hunt in here. We bring this beast, bring this sacred, bring this. We destroy that. Then for Terry's Chase, we need to be in that land. So we'll push both of these beasts into here. And we'll bring both presents with us. Okay, so now we've got the Renewing Rain presence, and yeah, we've got all that. You need a sacred site in there for rain. Yeah. I'm on it. Okay. New stonk spread. Can we afford to transmute? Can we afford not to transmute the worst? That's the question I have for you, chat. Maybe time to lose Teeth Gleam. We've got good usage out of the old Teeth Gleam. How moony are we already? We're not very moony. We don't want this extra blight, I don't think. We've got a big blight pool, but there's a lot. And this is just gravy. This is actually an upgrade for our fear cards, so we're definitely transmuting the worst. The fact we get bonus beasts is just, you know, they're just bonus beasts. So I think we forget Teeth Gleam and discard these two. Yeah, the discard doesn't really cost us at all because our best card, you know, our best cards are kind of. Oh yeah, I think we just discard. Too much value in transmuting. Yeah, way too much. So we'll discard. And discard, especially as we... Yeah, I think discarding is just better. So we just need to find 5 now. There's no way that I'm spending this precious energy here. And I don't want to forget these serpents. They've been really useful. Jungle hungers or rituals, I think I don't want to forget. I mean, it's tempting to forget rituals, but I'm not going to. We're gonna forget Teeth Gleam. Oh. So I think I need to select you, and we are finally forgetting Teeth Gleam. Sheba salutes for Teeth Gleam. You've done the Lord's work, Teeth Gleam, but now your teeth have been turned into even more beasts on the island. Good job, Teeth Gleam. So we're adding them to lands with beasts. I guess this means that this is ready to go for sea monsters. Unfortunately, this is going to ravage before we get to sea monster. Yeah, it is. So, but still, I think that's the right place. And this is hopefully going to be fine, TM. But I think I will put this in the wetland anyway. Okay, so we're adding disease to lands with both Dahan and invaders. And it's damage to Dahan. So we really want this counter in full, so we'll have a disease in here. Because, yeah, we're potentially clearing the inland here. So it's a shame. It's a shame we don't get to kill that city. Okay. Each player moves Explorer or Town from a land with presence. So, yeah, already big upgrade there. So, these guys are all dead. Sand and wetland build. So, we've got Terry's Chase. Interestingly, the way that Terry's Chase works, because there are 2 beasts in there, we can actually push a lot of things out of here if we want. So we can remove Explorer or Town from here. Here there's no point. Here there's no point. We definitely want there to be invaders in there for this bonus to fear. But we don't need there to be a town in there for that. So we'll remove a town. And these guys are dead anyway. Let's remove a town from here then. Okay, each player moves to explore a town from a coastal land. Well, don't have any on that coast. Let's prevent this city build in here. And don't get a choice about that, Explorer. Each player chooses a different land. In chosen lands, gather up to 2 Dahan, then 1 damage if Dahan are present. Okay, does this change our counters? Okay, this is interesting. We could gather into here and do a single damage to this city. So we will get to clear that city. Do we have any other good gathering to do? We could bring these Dahan in to counter in here on the Ravage next turn, potentially. Which I quite like. Yeah, so we'll choose this land and do a single damage to that city. And then where do we... These 2 Dahan here are kind of... They are kind of doing something. But yeah, let's bring them in here. And we don't have any more fear cards or damage. Let's just... Oh, oops. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's undone the whole card. Well, unpleasant. Okay, so we'll do that. And we'll bring these in. And we'll just kill an Explorer. A4 prevents build. That's true. We want A4 to still be there, though. That's why I didn't remove it earlier. Because we want this 2 fear for the push. Interestingly, this single Explorer in here means we could see monsters this land for fear next turn. But yeah, so there's deliberately leaving that Explorer in there. Okay, we've got some bad news ravages. Let's do the good news ones first. We do get to kill that city. We get to clear this land. Yeah, we've got a little bit of a cascade going on over here. Just a little one. But yeah, we've got some pretty serious cascade clumps going on. Okay, so sand and mountain explore. God, our sands are looking a bit sad. So it's kind of, I mean, maybe it's a mistake, but I really wanted this extra fear from Terrifying Chase. The other nice thing is it means we can push somewhere that's more convenient for us. Well, I guess the push itself is not really that valuable, but it's the fear that I'm after. So we can Terrifying Chase from here, and let's just push into this jungle because there's nothing going on there. I'm tempted to push a single explorer in here. I'm going to push a single explorer in there because this single explorer could mean I get 3 fear from the event. It could also mean that we have a blight. Okay, so no one has cards apparently. B6 sea monster is now attractive. Yes, very. Unfortunately, yeah, annoyingly we've got to... we've actually got quite a lot of worrying ravages this turn. This one, though, is fine. So that's something. So this ravage on this board is horrible. This is a 3-5-7-9 damage ravage here. Could just be yoinking the blight from that. On this board, this is a horrible one as well. This is a 4 damage, but we could just let that go. That's a 6. No one has cards. Cast guard the land 4 times. Good plan, Glimmer. It's constructive suggestions like that that keep the dream alive. Yeah, there's no world where we're skipping reclaim here. There's no world. So we are stuck on 2 plays. We cannot make sacred sites. What are we even doing this turn? We are probably going to be just trying to prevent a couple cascades with these 2. Power Storm. Can you check the event deck? Not the actual events, just see the beast versus disease event ratio. Oh god, I don't know what it is. We've had these ones. So we've had 2 beasts and 2 disease. We've not had any big payouts on our beast stonks. So, I mean, you know, law of averages, right? It's the law of averages. Those beast stonks are going to pay out. And they're going to pay out soon. And big. Okay, so can we squeak out some monsters this turn? That's the question. If we don't place presence, oh god. So we've got 4 energy to play with this turn. I think we need to be doing damage. We're just slow. We've only got 2 more slow phases left. We need to be pumping damage. What's the turn count? Not many. There are more beast and disease events. Okay. So, yeah, we've got 2 more explore cards. So we've got 2 more slow phases, 3 more fast phases. Yeah, so, okay, I actually think with that in mind, we force the sea monsters this turn and don't place presence if that's necessary. I think that's correct. So to force sea monsters, we need to have it in our hand. The only way we can do that is with this, with the reclaim. And we need the energy. So we'd need to basically go reclaim energy to do it. But to do it, we would gain boatloads of energy. You know, that's the... sorry, boatloads of fear. A great deal of fear. So yeah, Bacon concurs. Every good wizard knows 1 in a million chance comes up 9 times out of 10. Exactly. Anyone that's ever read a story knows at that point where someone gets out their calculator and says, it's only got a 1 in 5 billion squillion chance. You know it's guaranteed. You know it. It's just science. Okay, so that's a cascade. That's a cascade. That's not a cascade. Well done. I don't want to be this passive with Rocky, but I feel like maybe my hand is forced here. I kind of set this up for a defend, but I don't see how that's going to happen. It's just too much going on. So yeah, pretty sure we are sea monstering. We will get to look at another power card. Sadly, we're not going to be able to threshold sea monsters, but I think... I wonder whether we prioritize thresholding sea monsters next turn. So we can do it twice. Is there actually an advantage to that? Man, these B stocks better pay out soon. I've been sitting patiently on these stocks, haven't cashed in. God damn it. The Prussia fear deck never felt so fat. If you place a presence instead, you can threshold it next turn. Yeah, exactly. That's the current conundrum. Because we need the 3 plays to get the threshold. In fact, we have a very constricted turn if we do. We need to basically play monsters, sap, rain. Now, sap is likely to be a good play regardless, whatever turn it is. That's always going to be good. Well, it's not always going to be good. It's probably going to be good. Renewing Rain, less so. But it is plant, so it does mean we get our innate. We'd also get a 3-card turn. But if we hang on to sap and sea monsters and Renewing Rain, what have we got left? We've got Pact, which that could just be a little nice bit of damage. Set up for our repeat with the wasps potentially. Probably our last chance to use wasps anyway. The iron's so covered in blight. Would have placed bottom last turn and forewent on ranging. Need to dig for sky stretches. You think? Just quickly check it's not already in the bin. It's not in the bin. I mean, I think it's better to threshold it next turn and set up for a big turn next turn. And interestingly, if we play our cards right, we could reclaim one of our utility cards. Like, we could maybe get our defend back, depending on how these tracks look. Okay, yeah, I think we reclaim and try and do a threshold next turn. We look at a minor power. Okay, these are minor powers. Fire in the sky is some fast fear. The other card is the Call to Tent also has the elements we like, but it's not going to do enough for us. This is fast fear. We'll get to play this on the last turn if it's very clutch. So we might be playing it this turn. Ants is the card I must never pick. Poor old ants. Poor old ants. I very rarely pick ants. I love ants. But Yeah. It feels so specific. Maybe they're going to release an ant spirit. Monday. Okay. So we're just doing damage limitation with Rocky. Is that what's happening? So we need to make sure that we don't spend too much energy this turn. If we don't spend much energy this turn... Oh, we could do this next turn. That's just true. Peter last time for clutch win. Rocky repeat carry. Yeah, Rocky's been busting out those repeats just relentlessly this game. Just relentless repeating going on. So yeah, this is one of our targets for sea monsters. So we just need that to not lose us the game. This can cascade somewhere. This could cascade into this land, and that wouldn't be an absolute disaster. We can make this super sacred, and that's just kind of okay. Or this land is even less relevant. Though this is precious Fangs presence, which is a rarer thing. This sands here, if I could set up to use my innate in a big way in this sand... Oh no, we can't target that with sea monsters. Forget that. This coastal sand down here is going to ravage and build. God damn it! If I could just give Fangs some elements. You have to grab 3 energy next turn. It's a powerful option. I know you hate it. Yeah, hate it. Okay, so we can defend in here, but it's a risky defend. It's only a 6. This is a 4. We could try and get Rocky to do something. Okay, do we have a place where Rocky's defend might matter? It might matter in here. Okay, so with 2 plays, I'm actually thinking about doing this and getting Gift of Strength out. If you need to cascade in jungle 8 and board B, you can save Fangs by turning it to beast this turn. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. So we can repeat something. I'm thinking more. The reason I've gone for this over this is that this does not give me the elements to get Gift of Strength. So I could just yoink this blight instead of preventing stuff in there, though they are going to build a city in there, which is annoying. Repeat Fire in the Sky this turn. Yeah, thinking about something like that. What's Glimmer saying? Guard, Fire in the Sky, handle sand 7. Sand 7. Guard plus Fire in the Sky. There's a couple more explorers in there as well. Oh, but with the repeat. It's a lot of repeating. And we wouldn't be clearing it. Can we get more Dahan in there? So we are gonna, let's just... Convert that means we can just overflow in there. That seems reasonable. Guard is full defense, for Strife is full defend. Yeah, there's 2 towns and 2 explorers in here. Rituals of Destruction. We could use that for damage somewhere as well. We don't have the sacred site for here. it can splat this town ahead of schedule. So yeah, guards only 4 defend. And there's 2 towns, a city in there. I guess if we repeat this, if we repeat Fire in the Sky, we could do it, but hey, no worries, Goma. It's easily done. I'm amazed that people can follow a game of Spirit Island. I find it very hard to follow a game of Spirit Island. I'm very impressed with all of you. Yes, you. You lurking in the corner. You. Okay, so I'm thinking... maybe we really want to maximize our fear on sea monsters. This sands here is absolutely atrocious. Actually... damn it, I think I need to undo that. Just done a big undo. Don't mind me. I'm just doing some undoing over here. Over here? Just realised this has better targeting, but this actually does something. Okay, fine. So this and this. The reason I did the undo is I realised I want to have more beasts over here. So I need to put my extra presence over here. And if we lose an extra presence, that's fine. That's just fine. Saw both sounds of both explorers decide it was 4. You know, you've seen me make very similar mistakes. Constantly. So that should mean that we can set up to have 3 4 beasts for optimal fear generation in here. Okay. So this is probably cascading to here. This is probably cascading to... oh no, we need to actually defend some of this stuff. But we've not really allocated any of Fangs as things. Okay, so we need to remember we need reclaim 1, right? And we need to reclaim our sap. That's the crucial thing. So here we've got a 4 ravage we can defend. If we play one of our air cards, then we've got the threshold for the ranging. Okay, so this is defended already. Rocky should have this. I don't think an event's likely to buff this damage. This I've gambled for the 3 fear. I hope it doesn't come back to bite me. Killing this city on the counter would be really nice, wouldn't it? Okay, so we need to make sure we don't play Renewing Rain. We also probably want to play at least one of our plant cards. Do we have a good pact this turn? If we defend in here, we could pact to kill a city. God damn it, am I undoing my presence placement again? Killing a city is serious business. But we need a presence in there to do so. That would be our 3 plays. We would get Ranging Hunt. Though where the hell can we even target with Ranging Hunt? Does anywhere not have Blight? I don't think so. Everywhere is Blight to hell. I mean, we could prevent this build, I suppose. Guard Sap and Sand Seville, double Fire in the Sky and Sands 3. Yeah, it feels like Fire in the Sky is, if we can repeat that rather than Sap, that would be better, wouldn't it? It's not guaranteed, but it's pretty good. Damn it, I want my presence to be in here, I think. Or, are we just are these guys just dying? The root buyers are just chilling out in the bin. They would buy you an Eastern wetland. Yeah, I know, I need to redo my presence. Let's just do it. So so my presence did go here to become a beast So we'll stick it over here instead. Oh, we can't just put it over there. Okay, so much for that idea. Peas and ants. Let's keep the old one. Keep the old idea. The best idea I ever had. So, but maybe not pack to the join hunt. Oh! Okay, so we actually don't have the sacred site for Fire in the Sky here. So I think sap in here. Guard in here. Fire in the Sky twice, maybe. So it will come down to being a 4 damage ravage. The counter hopefully will kill the city. Oh no, probably better just to kill the 2 towns. Oh, interestingly, we could bring beasts in here if we... Oh god, it's all going circular in the pea brain. We've gone full circle. Okay, we've actually only got 2 plant options. Either Tune of the Jungle for a fear or Pact for potentially more. I feel like potentially more is potentially more, you know? President A3 for Pact. I was thinking about pacting around here somewhere. But yeah, A3 would be better for Pact, wouldn't it? But I want to set up for big sea monsters. God damn it. I think my brain's shutting down. I think I need to just press the finish playing cards button. Okay, so we guard in here. We sap in here. We fire in the sky. We don't have the targeting. That's so maybe we don't do that. Okay, so currently we're looking down at 3579. So if we did sap in there again, oh wow, we actually don't have many places we can target this. Could make this safe. Get ourselves a fear card. Add a strife here. So that's safe now. Can I get more beasts over here? You can burn your innate to move Sacred Site. Yeah, I've got to the point now where I don't think I can actually consider any more options because my brain's shut down. Alas. I've just gotta go with what I got. Okay. So I think we could prevent this build in here, except we've got Pact for that. Pact can destroy that, so we don't want to lose that fear. Let's... In fact, we're going to clear this land. This beast wants to go to other places. Stop the mounting build and create a sacred site for... Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can, unless I just like put the position down for half an hour. Just not an option. I just need to make forward progress now. So we've got a safe defend in here. I think we repeat the sap. We ranging hunt because we do get a free city kill out of that. The ranging hunt, how can we use it best? It's I'd be highly surprised if I'm making the best play here. Highly surprised. I think because we don't have any great options for our Pact, I think probably we don't hunt in there. Maybe we hunt in here. This is really nasty though, because I've not defended in here. Oh, this is cascading into here. This is going here. Maybe we bring a beast into here. This beast. Okay, and then we could push this maybe into here. Okay, and gift of strength. I mean, it's tempting to do it in here, but I can't. So I think we sap in here. I can't think about this position anymore. Sorry. Okay, we add a blight to a land adjacent with blight. That's horrible. Hey, beast stonks. Yes. Maybe I don't need to make any more decisions now. Maybe my beast stonks have matured. But we do need to think about where blight spreads to. So add a blight to a land adjacent to a land with blights. We're probably destroying presence here, because we don't have many spaces for that kind of shenanigans. Oh, the other good thing is no additional damage. So this is safe. This is safe. We could even add the blight in there. The stonks have come in and seen, yeah, this is going to pay off 3 stonks. Let's just hope a fear card. Oh, no, the fear cards aren't going to get to resolve first. So, I'm just getting excited about my stonks now. So, add a blight to a land adjacent or destroy our presence. We don't have that much presence, especially for Fangs. We're doing nothing about this ravage. I think just putting a blight in here is fine. On this board, we don't want to, of course, remove this. We don't want to lose this presence, so I think we want to put a blight somewhere. I think we put it in here. Why is it called stonks? Because it's like an investment. It's some silly metaphor I made a while ago, and so I don't really understand any of that stuff because I've never had any money. But like, people say stonks when their stocks go up. So how many fears? So currently we've got a fear card already and we've got 1 fear. Let's see how many beast stonks we get. Oh, it's gonna make me go through. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, we don't get them on here though. But we can rearrange them. Let's do that at the end. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, did I miss some? Oops, no, God, no. No. Okay, now it's asking about where I want to move them. A decent amount of stonks. Thought it was a stock reference. Yeah, I don't know anything about stocks. Don't know. So, what's the main thing we want to do here? Arrange for our sea monsters. So, we are moving the guys that are not in. So, these guys get to move. So we could move them into here. This is about to build though. But that's kind of doesn't, I don't think it actually makes much odds. This here at least I can actually target with my innate, which might be the fast fear that we want. Oh, 1 in here is perfect for sea monsters, but let's put 1 in each. Do you want to move our presence? No. Oh, back to the join hunt. We do want to move our presence. If we move our presence here, we can kill this town now. Oh God, that's confusing. Yeah, it's just based on those memes of like of graphs going up. So we might want a sacred site for this next time, though actually that's kind of irrelevant. I think we go in... They are building in here, but this land's kind of dealt with. It's got a sacred site. Yeah, let's go in here. Click a land to move the beast to it. Is it talking about this beast? Let's move... this is going to be clear. Let's move a beast in here. Do we move this presence in as well? Yeah. They are definitely building this turn, which puts me off, but I will move it in anyway. Okay. Do we have more prowling to do? Oh, we've got more prowling to do. Is that bugged? Or did I undo at some point? Oh, I undid at some point. That's what's happened. Okay, fine. It's not bugged because this card number is still where it should be, yeah. So you get the 3 fear for here, for this. Okay, and now we do get a free Dahan as well. So we will make this Ravage better. Sorry, this counterattack better. And yeah. And we have 2 Terror... Oh, they're only Terror level 2 fear cards. God damn it. Each player may gather and explore a town into a coastal land. Defend 2 in all coastal lands. Explore or town into a coastal land. So this is optional. We've still got Years of Stillness. We could just make a hell land in here. We will get an extra defend in there. This then we want to leave as built up as possible. We could actually prevent this blight from going down. So let's do that. Draw from Mountain East into Wetland to prevent build. Oh, what, this one here? Okay, we could push from inland. So this guy is being taken care of. We're joint hunting this one. We can chain these, which is quite interesting. So we can push into a push. This is building this turn. 6 damage will not clear this, so we could actually make it so that this land is cleared and prevent the build here by pushing away from here. There actually aren't any Dahan in here either. If we push the town from here and then push this lot into this coastal land, maybe we could slap it. Don't really want that to be empty though. Also think about rituals. Oh god, yeah, rituals. I had forgotten about rituals. Oh yeah, rituals. We're going to get to do an extra 5 damage in here. Oh god. So actually, we don't want to push from here. 3, 5, 7, 8. We could actually push another town in there. So we're going to be doing a total of 11 damage in there. So we could push this town in here. Push a town to Sand 7 if I've done my math correct. Yeah, that's pretty tempting. I think you are correct there. I'd completely forgotten about rituals. I'll level with you, chat. So it's kind of tempting to push this town instead of this town. Because it just is, okay? Because this is a wetland. We can target that easily. So 6, 9, 10 is fine. We could prevent this build now, but if we push it here, then we'll be blighting. If we push it here, though, it's probably just going to die in there, which is fine. Okay. Okay, so we do get our Ravage now. Good news, Ravage. So, to maximize fear generation, we actually want them to build a city, I think. So, let's just check this. So, I've got 11 damage in there. There is currently 3 plus 6, 9, 10 health worth invaders. If they build a town, that's 12 health worth of invaders. We've only got 11 damage. So actually, I think we do want to But we want to maximize fear. Oh god, I'm now stuck in a loop. I can't spell math apparently, so risky business. It is a risky business. I think we maximize our fear by killing the city and encouraging them to build another one. I think that's right, but I can't justify it. The 5 damage from rituals is enough for the town and city. You think kill the 3 towns? But we want to kill the city to maximize our fear damage. Is there a reason for killing the 3 towns? Oh, I guess we end up with less stuff on the island. Oh god. I'm just going to take Glimmer's word for it. The P-Brain has already gone down and gone into emergency mode. Okay. Still not a Terror 3. Good god. Okay, then we've got this Ravage, which is fine. This Ravage, which is fine. This Ravage, it's not such a good Ravage. But we can go into here. Yeah, I'm killing the city with rituals. I was always planning on killing the city with rituals. What I wanted to do was maximize the fear, but I don't think I've got the energy to calculate the best way of doing that. I need to sit down with a pen and paper one day to just figure it out. Because I wanted to kill the city twice was the idea, rather than them rebuilding a town, have them rebuild a city. That was the thinking, but I don't actually know if that works. I just don't know. So this Ravage should be fine. We can leave that one alone. So we'll still pack the Joint Hunt in here. Rituals of Strength in here for lots of fear and some damage. The same fear either way. Took me a minute to be sure. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those, I don't have a feel for that. Okay, so we'll do this in here and we'll prevent the city build and gain a fear in there. Okay. Now heavily incentivized to get too fast fear. And I don't think we've got it. Do we have it in our toolkit to get too fast fear? I don't think we have. God damn it. Because we're upgrading to Terror level 3. This is our last slow phase of the game. Oh god. The humanity. So, Fangs this turn is looking to get Reclaim 1 and place energy and repeat sea monsters with some big slaps. What's building this turn? Jungle and sand. So this is amazing. Unfortunately, there's only 2 beasts in there. Can we squeak another one in? We can squeak another one in. So if we put a presence in here, we can convert that to a beast. Yeah. This is our last chance to play sea monsters, but we will be playing it with Threshold. We need the energy. We get a reclaim. We need sap. So we've got a very scripted turn this turn. We do at least get our ranging hunt as well. And we get sap, which is pretty good. And we get sea monsters with Threshold. We've got this space in mind and this space, I think. Because that will maximize our fear and damage. We need to convert this into a beast. Don't sweat it. Yeah. No, I'm sweating it. Okay, so in the meantime, we need to not lose. This Ravage here is a loss, I think. Because it cascades. We need to make sure this. So this is definitely a year of perfect stillness kind of situation. Oh, but that prevents our build. Maybe we yoink the Blight instead of preventing the build, because be able to kill an extra city is pretty worthwhile. Yeah, lots of horrible ravages. Let's look at our board. So, if Rocky places a presence here, that's defended. This is gross. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This here is gross. We do have sap as well. 24 fear from Fangs and Slay. Yeah, but we've only got 4 blight. This should be okay. This might be okay. This should be okay. If we get unlucky on the event, we're just sad. So I think our best tools for staying alive are possibly repeating. We can get to 3 plays this turn. We might be able to repeat Year of Stillness. Though, probably not. Can we squeeze in Jungle Hunger somewhere? Okay, this is a good news ravage here, though. This one here is fine. This is not fine. Yeah, we've got so many problems. Some risk, but major for Rocky. Major for Rocky, you say? I think the best thing we can hope for is repeating Guard the Healing Land. Or repeating Rituals of... Repeating Stillness, maybe? Bear with me. I'm just going to click the reclaim button and press some buttons. Okay, so we make the sacred site. And then we go... Rituals, Stillness, this. We get Gift of Strength at 3. Okay, so that means with this setup, we can repeat one of these. I think playing Healing Land's a must to survive. Yeah. I think to maximize our fear, we Healing Land in here to yoink the blight and we let it blight again. Because that's the extra city build, is just extra fear. And then there's all the other problems. Guard Jungle Year gets you a 1-cost repeat. Guard Jungle Year. Yeah, it does. It does. And it doesn't get the Jungle Hunger's threshold, but it's okay. I think we need to repeat these high-value rocky things. Mounted 6 is, yeah, horrible. Surrounded by blighted lands. This, we just have to hope. We might get lucky with the event here, but this is also horrible. Remember, we've got a sap as well. So maybe... but no... and we've got Ranging Hunt. Do we actually have a useful Ranging Hunt? The ideal Ranging Hunt would be generating 2 fear. Don't think we've got any cities in unblighted lands, unfortunately. So actually maybe we don't have a good Ranging Hunt. Someone put Blight everywhere. Sap without threshold though, I know, but just think of all the fear. It's quite a lot of fear. Yeah, I don't think we've got anything better than this. So I think we click this button. So I think we definitely guard in here. So that means that when they replace the city, there'll be 12 health worth of invaders in here. Not that we care about the explorers, but it means that we will be maximally creating fear. And then we've got a stillness as well. Now we can't do anything about this land. This land's horrible. This is like a 3 blight situation. We do have the sap, but actually it doesn't really do anything, does it? Apart from grant us 1,000,000 fear. Guard is 2 fear. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Yeah, my dream is... Oh, wait a second. We can get the 2 fear now. With ranging hunting here. Why is that good? I hear you cry. Because it upgrades our existing card to a Terror 3, which is pretty big. It's a big upgrade in card power. We've not even seen Scapegoats yet. I think that's right. We don't push the beasts anywhere, though. Do we? So interestingly, we actually don't need all the beasts, but they will all give us fear. So that's upgraded our existing cards to 3, which could be big. And also, it's just going to help us with survivability on the board, having these upgraded fear cards. The beasts will still give us an extra 2 fear each. But I wonder if this changes my maths about the stillness versus guard. No, I don't think it does. Yeah, we definitely still want to build the city to be destroyed. Won't be a big scapegoat. No, it won't be. It will still be nice, though. It will still feel nice. Okay, so we're not pushing those beasts. We're leaving where they are. And... yeah, our sap doesn't seem to do anything. We can make this super safe, but... God, we're swinging in the wind in a few too many places here. So, we gift a strength on Rocky. So, this is pretty nice because it will clear the land, so it'll prevent a build. And a cast, you know, it's pretty good. This is similar, except it won't prevent a build. This cascade is important to prevent. Let's yoink that blight. Mountain 2 is quite bad. It's all quite bad. Repeat guard in Mountain 2. Yeah. That's what we did. That's what I did. Power fades. No damage ups though. That's pretty big. Disease. Each spirit with at least 2 to harm among lands gets some energy. We don't really care about that. Okay, so we've got to either destroy presence, forget 2 powers, or take a blight from the blight card, remove it from the game. Let's just assess our ravages. So this is skipped. This is defended. This is fine. This is cascading into here, so that's 2 blight there. This is fine. This is fine. This might be fine after these fear cards. This is fine. It's tempting to take the extra blight. So we are either destroying 2 presence, forgetting 2 powers, or taking a blight from the blight card and removing it from the game. What's in our discard pile? Things I don't want to forget. You could forget slow powers. It's true to some extent, except that I don't have any fast plant powers. And I might want to do this next turn. But yeah, generally I can. I could forget Terry's Chase. That's not doing anything for me, is it? Yeah, let's forget Terry's Chase and... Pact the Joint Hunt. Yeah, good. So we'll forget that. And that. Okay, so Rocky. Rocky doesn't have so many things to forget. I guess Jungle Hungers doesn't get a chance to be used. I'm going to hang on to it in case we somehow pick up Sky Stretches. Forget COVID-19. Never. We could just remove a blight from the card. Why do I care about the presence? Could remove 2 presents from here. We might lose this presence anyway. But this presence is doing something. This presence here actually is unnecessary now. We've actually got loads of rocky presents. I'm going to keep my flexibility. Yeah, this presence up here does even less than this presence here. Yeah, let's keep this for targeting. So let's remove this sacred site. There is going to be a ravage there next turn. This is good targeting over here. Maybe this sacred site. This is going to cascade into here unless we get lucky on this event or on our fear cards. But this also is saving us next turn. Let's get rid of this one. All we need to do is put in another presence in there. Okay, added seeds to the sands or mountains with most buildings. So, I think with that kind of thing, it's always good to put in with cities because your fear cards might just destroy cities. So that's just generally my principle with that. Okay, what have we got? Defend 3 in all lands. Well, that solved this land. I very rarely am pleased to see that card. I'm really trying to pretend I'm pleased this time. We choose a land with Dahan or adjacent to Dahan invades doing a ravage there this turn. Okay, did we cheese our way out of any blight that turn? So nothing's happening in here. This is defended. This is fine. This is defended. 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 We actually just don't want that effect. We were close to win after sea monsters. Yeah, I hope so. So actually we don't care about any of these ravages. We just don't care about this fear card. I'm going to sanity check that. Sand is fine. Sand is fine. Mountain is fine. Mountain, everything's skipped in that mountain. We definitely want a ravage here. We definitely want a ravage here. This is fine. Yeah, we just skip on. If you're to get sky stretches, I think fast sea monsters, that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? We are going to get a little bit of counter, but not much fear generated from that. It's quite... Yeah, I'm still not really used to the 2 spirits. Click the icon. No, never click the icon. It's like the Eye of Sauron. Just looks at me. I don't want to get too reliant on the icon. You know? Important not to be too icon dependent. Okay then, so sea monsters o'clock. We actually can't really influence the sea monsters. So here, the lands that have 3 beasts in are the most obvious candidates because of maximizing the fear generation. So we've got this, which is a wetland, this, which is coastal. And we can't actually push or put any extras in there because someone didn't pick up root bites, did they? So that's probably what we're doing with that. We've got the Rituals of Destruction, which is 5 damage and fear as long as there are 3 Dahan. So we could... I think it's worth just gaining as much fear as possible. Do we have 3 Dahan over here anywhere? Oh, these guys are over here now. So I think we're probably just getting rid of this explorer. No build on B3. Disease, yes, yes. So I think it's monsters. We just do the monsters and see where we are. So it's 8 fear just for the beasts that are on there, and then it'll be another 4 fear for the buildings that are destroyed. It's all right. That's an amount of fear, isn't it? And then similar over here, except only 2 extra. But the main thing is the 8 fear, which is a full fear card. Damn stogs! I know, right? Yeah, Explorer's about to be a bit sad about their life choices. Okay, it's still not won. We need to maximize our fear generation, so yeah, we'll be beating up this Explorer. Where's the final cities? This has Blight. We can fast remove Blight, remember? What's today's excuse? That's a really good question. I've got no good excuses on me today. I mean, I've had that. It's just not really done anything, you know? Just been weak. Just been weak. I've not been planning enough lately. That's the trouble. If I don't plan my life, then nothing makes sense. If there is an explore, we lose. So there's no point trying to prevent city builds. No point. We don't have any extra damage anywhere, do we? No. God, this explorer here. If we got fast sea monsters, like, what the hell's going on here? So I think we just do this for the extra fear. This is very close. It's in Rocky's homeland even, just sworn the lowest for within entire mountain. Did some exceptionally profane things, yeah. Just all round scumbag. Okay, so to get the wound we need 7 fast fear, and we do have the ability to create repeats. And we do have a single fast fear card, but we can only make 1 repeat. We do also have the ability to clean up this blight and then hit stuff with beasts and put extra beasts in there. We might have it. We might have it. We can't do jack diddly with these. We've got 7 energy. We can get the repeat. Okay, nothing Rocky has does fast damage. But we can empower Fangs to do the actual damage. So we've only got 6 energy. But if we squeak out Serpents as well, we might be able to use this level here. Is that right? Let's just click the buttons. Let's just click the buttons. We've actually got 4 plays now, but we're not going to be able to afford to use all of them. I'm just clicking some buttons here. What I'm proposing is something like this. So that gives us a repeat. It also gives us the ability to yoink a blight. So we could yoink this blight and then smack this with beasts, maybe. And we could repeat something that Fangs has got. So yeah, we need 7 fast fear. Repeat fire is 4. I need to get 3 out of that jungle. Yeah, that's what I'm working towards. God, Glim is so quick. Lightning fast. So we actually have a reclaim 1 on our track. We need a sacred site, Jim. We need to target here. Or maybe somewhere else where we can get a similar amount of fear. Where else are the cities? Another approach would be to fast destroy both cities. That's going to be difficult. It's not really our strong suit. So we need a sacred site. And we need to get in here. It does have adjacent beasts. If we put the presence in here, this is actually awkward as hell. We might not be able to do this. We might have to come up with something else. You can add a beast with presence, another with wasp, and gather another. That's true. The trouble is the targeting, the ranging. But maybe it's fine. Okay, I'm sorry going through a... Because to make the sacred site... How do we make the sacred site? And do the damage in here. Okay, is there another land with lots of beasts in? Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I think you're all. You're seeing what I'm grappling with right now. You can feel my. Okay, what about we do have guardian serpents, so we could use that. So remember, I did just plonk my presence somewhere random because I just wanted to show off roughly what I was thinking with Rocky. So we could put a presence in here with Rocky. But then we need... There's no adjacent presence here. God, what a weird problem. Because that repeat fire in the sky feels absolutely integral unless we go YOLO major. I mean, we do have 3 fear cards, right? I mean... So we've got good odds of the fear cards solving this, but they're not perfect odds. If we want to maximize our odds, I think we would kill this city. And push beasts in here to maybe kill this city on the event or fear cards. Do you need a sacred site for placing beast? Yes, okay, so what I need a sacred site for is if we are repeating fire in the sky, we need a sacred site for fire in the sky. I don't have a sacred site on the board. And it's Fangs that needs it because it's in Fangs' deck. And I'm not seeing... Yeah, and if I am going to do this for fast damage in here, I need presence in here. Add a presence with serpents and wasps and gather one. Yeah, I know that I can add... I know that I can get more beasts in here, but the linchpin of this current idea is to use fire in the sky. And I need a sacred site to do that. If I have a presence that can target here, then it's inherently not part of another sacred site. Do we have other places we could target? This has 2 blight in it. And no beasts already, but we could try and plonk a load of beasts in here. Interestingly, if I drag the presence from here, maybe something like this. Yeah, that's the conundrum, and that's the reason that I'm not just doing the obvious thing because it's not there. So I'm thinking maybe repeat guard the healing land. Okay, this actually isn't good. We don't get to repeat our fear card, do we? If we repeat guard the healing land, we can make a sacred site here. Plonk a beast with serpents. Targets, get 2 fear. No, that's not very good. We could wasps, serpents, gather. For 4 fear. We're still short 3 fear. Oh, we're just completely ignoring the ravage, by the way, because we're trying to win before then. I think that's just worse, isn't it? That's just worse, Jim. We also would need the... What's in B7, then innate from B7 to AB? Okay, let's have a look at this. What's in... Nope, scratch that. Yeah, the whole... So the current thing, and maybe I'm not being very clear here, I'm currently thinking about removing both of these blight in here so that I can make a sacred site and destroy buildings in this land here in A6. That's what I'm currently thinking about. I don't think it's necessarily very good, but this method does mean I get to destroy a city in the fast phase and play Fire in the Sky, but it won't get to repeat Fire in the Sky, but it will be a total of 4 fast fear, possibly more. How many? 2 fast 2 fear cards in the minor. Not... I mean, okay, so that's 1, 2... 3. Sky Stretches, of course, is a whole other thing. Not many. It's not enough. There's another one. If we can get the second fire. But I'm not sure I can solve it with the cards we have. The best I can do is 4 fear, which is 3 fear short. Only 4 pretty risky. Yeah, it is. But let's just undo. Use this magic undo all the way thing. So now you kind of. I think we're all fairly. What's happened here? Oh god, how far have you undone, game? Okay, back to here. Fine. Well, as we've undone back here, let's just quickly reassess this. Does this change anything? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay. So we're right back at the start of the spirit phase. A blank canvas. We also have the option of just looking at some more cards. But that is inherently quite risky. Clean the bind 8-3, repeating FS, clean the town 8-3 is 5 fear. 5 fear, is it? Yeah. It's it kind of, at least it means we can squeak out our fire in the sky. However, we do have opportunities to look at new cards. Okay, let's just quickly check what we were saying. Clean the blight in A3. A3? What do you mean by A3? This town up here. Sky Stretch acts as 1-2 actually. Well, yeah, Sky Stretch. Yeah, well, we can't. I don't think we can just YOLO Sky Stretch. I mean, we might have. The thing is, we've got a lot of fear cards. We're not in terrible shape. What? Okay, we're at the cusp of 4 plays. Does that open up anything particularly from here? Not really. There's only 1 card in our discard pile we care about, which is Fire in the Sky. If we gain a minor power card, we will be able to play it. If we gain a major power card, we might not be able to afford it, but we could just gain the energy to play it. If our current must plays total 1 energy, and we go with this, we can play almost any fast card. Well, not almost any, but most. Fangs can look at a minor comfortably. Yeah, but it might be a wasted opportunity. That's the thing. If you look at the major deck, it is a smaller deck, right? And we'd have how much to spend? Potentially, we'd have... We've got a budget of 5 for a fast fear or damage card. Now, when you look, there's things like Paralyzing Fright. We wouldn't be able to get threshold on that. That would only be 4 fear. Instruments would probably amount to a couple of fear. Pent might be a lot of fear somewhere. Terrifying Nightmares is probably only 2 fear. Talons we can't afford. Tiger's Hunting's probably about 4 fear. Vengeance the Dead would be about 3 fear. So yeah, probably a major is not high odds of success. So I think I probably prefer looking at the remaining minor power deck. And if both spirits look at the minor power deck, trouble is if Rocky looks, then we don't get to do repeats because we don't have. Yeah. I think the repeat is critical. Even just repeating the most basic version, so repeating Fire in the Sky, is better than YOLOing. So I think we definitely are going to be reclaiming Rocky and trying that as our backup plan. Vengeance is repeatable. I think that'd be one of your better major balls. Oh, yeah, you're right. God, it would be. Could do talents with energy grab. Yeah, I don't like those odds. I think we've got okay odds even with the blandest version of the plan. Yeah, I think we look at a minor power card. Yeah, I think it's a minor power card. And possibly place the 4th presence so that we can play it in addition to wasps. 2 near the jungle, which should mean we get our innate and fire in the sky. I think that's right. So I think it's a minor power card. I'm just doing it. What do we get? Well. Yeah, these are definitely cards. Do these do anything for me at all? I suppose this might mean we get some counter damage. I've not even thought about counter damage. What the hell have I been thinking about? It would mean we've got a counter in here, an easy counter. An extra fear there. So we've got to remember to order our ravages. +1 fear, says Johnny. Yeah, this is 1 fear in the ravage. It could make all the difference. So that's the one of these. And we are going to want to play that. That is worthwhile. Yeah. So we will be reclaiming our fire in the sky. So it's not quite the fast fear we dreamed of. But it is something. Now we need to make a sacred site. We'll come back to that. Let's think about Rocky. I think we go with the original kind of plan. Yeah. This reclaim is better than the alternatives. We've got 7 energy, which means that we go for energy. We don't have room for a 4th play. So if we defend in here with drift down for that 1 extra fear there, we can do presence in here. Won't have the sacred with another reclaim, but it could be good. Haven't calculated it, but it may be worth looking at another miner for Fangs. Ooh, yeah, even if we just play drift down, we do actually get to use our innate. That's pretty interesting. Oh yeah, we've still got the oh god damn it, peas and ants. We still got the problem. We still got the problem of making a sacred site and targeting in here. So let's. Where else can we make some fast fear happen? If picking another card, how to arrange the sacred site for Fangs. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, we could arrange a sacred site by attacking in this land here and then dragging this presence into here. So we'd only gain 1 fear, but we would get our sacred site. So we'd kill a town on the way as well, which would be pretty nice. And drift down, we'd do that before, so we'd have. I mean, it has 2 range anyway. But then we're only doing 1 fast damage there. Good God. But we do, yeah, so we don't need. That is a way that we could gain a bit of fear from our innate and have a sacred site without placing another presence. So maybe we do that. We'd have to fight. We'd have to wasps to have the extra beast in there to actually kill the town. YOLO miners. Search for sky stretches. Yeah, Wasp can kill the town. So we could make... Yeah, I like the idea of looking at another minor power. So we'd be playing Fire in the Sky, Wasps, and Drift Down. So we'd play Fire in the Sky twice for 4 fear. That's a 5th fear. This is a 6th fear. We would be looking for a singular fear from the fear deck, or maybe from the event. I think that's probably reasonable. I'm just going to click this button just to sanity check that I get to use my ranging hunt if I play these 3 cards. Okay, I do. I just wanted to check that. Okay. So yeah, I like the idea of looking at another... Looking at another card. I've now confused myself. How have you managed that, peasant? Oh yeah, I need to click that undo button. Right. This is new from the beta. Sky Stretches works too. Yeah, but I mean, that's very, very YOLO. Yeah, we can't afford to get our own sea monsters out of the bin. So... What would we Sky Stretches? I guess we could Jungle Hunger something with Threshold. We could, yeah, just about. But that wouldn't generate that much fear, except we could repeat it. Reclaim does cause you to only play 3 cards. Yeah, I know, but our cards aren't doing anything. There is no slow phase this round. Yeah, I think I like looking at another card. Yeah. Wow, look at all these cards we've got. What do we get? Well, Speak of the Devil. That is Sky Stretches to Shore. So what that is going to mean is that we can use Jungle Hungers with Threshold in the fast phase, possibly more than once. Possibly, let's be real, we're taking this. So, Fire in the Sky. It's all about skies now. So this might be it. We might not need to do this other stuff. Okay, so Rocky might need jungle presence over here. I wonder if Rocky can repeat with Jungle Hungers. I don't think they can, but we might be able to make Rituals of Destruction fast as well for extra fast fear. So, okay, so we wouldn't get to repeat anything Rocky's doing, but we would get to fast Jungle Hungers with no threshold. Sad times. Fast Jungle Hungers actually is only 2 fear, but 2 fear is probably all we need. So 2 from Jungle Hungers, 4 from Fire in the Sky, repeated, and then Ranging Hunt in here. So 4, 2, and again it's 4, 5, and then Jungle Hungers is 6, 7 in here, and that's what we need. And then Sacred Sighted, yeah, we've got a plan for that. Been crunching this for a while. There is a plan for that, don't you worry. And it is this plan that you're witnessing right here. Bring this in. Bring you in. Oh, we don't have our flipping... We don't have our extra damage. Do we still have enough damage? because we've got... Oh god, the P-brain is now shutting down completely. Yeah, we actually don't have damage on our innate. We can still make the sacred site. Is it enough though? 2, 4, 5, 6. God damn it, I don't think it's... Plant missing. Yeah, plant missing. Okay. Let's just calm down, peasant. Have I placed my... Oh, I'm not placing presents this turn, am I? So that gets us the... Doesn't get us the damage. What the hell's going on? We're not playing any beast cards anymore. Sky Stretches is not the solution you were all clamoring out for. Okay, so I guess we are not doing that. I mean, we are not doing this bit of damage. It's only one fear on the way. Okay. So the jungle hungers. We need that jungle presence over here. That is the most mass number. Okay, fine. I think it's okay. I'm just fretting over nothing. So we get 2 fast fear, 6 fast fear. We're actually short of fear. Okay. I think it's okay. But we will get the fear if there's a ravage, we'll get an extra fear up here. Yeah. Okay, so we drift down up here. We ranging hunt in here. We bring a beast. We bring a beast. We don't do any damage, but we make a sacred site down here. We bring our presence. We've now got a sacred site. Sky Stretches. Wait a second. Rituals of Destruction is probably more fear if we can destroy a town, but we can't destroy a town. So we jungle hungers. Pretty sure that's our best jungle hungers. What about using rituals fast? Is it better? It would be... Wait a sec, am I understanding? Yeah, no range for rituals. Sky Stretches gives range. Oh my god. That's true. That's okay, that was a very good spot. It's so weird that it's not like Sky Stretches is a card that I don't think is good, but I consistently don't use it correctly. So actually Jungle Hungers is probably just not really doing anything this round. Wait, we can improve this further. If chat's gonna come up with better ideas, I'm gonna make them even better. So, okay, now we're gonna realize that I am wrong. So, I think we just go with that just for theming purposes. Yeah, level 3 Gift of Strength. Oh no, this is the same peasant. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, peasant. Finally lost your peasant mind? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Oh, I guess we lose our extra fear in the Ravage there, but does it matter? I don't know. I'm too excited. / addled. If Sky's repeated, you can use rituals in Coastal for the one missing fear. Yeah, my idea was to repeat rituals. That was my cunning plan. But you sniffed out my idea, chat. Okay, alright, we're there. So we Sky Stretches. We rituals. for 3 fear. Then what happens? God. Then I'm sure something very interesting happens. I'm not sure anymore. The pea brain is gone. Okay, so we've got fire in the sky. Just strive the city. You could just, may as well repeat fire in the sky. Yeah, actually, it works out the same. It works out the same, damn it. But let's just give Rocky the glory, right? We have Rocky just like rampaging in this empty land. There you go, Rocky, well done. Finally. Oh my god. Oh, the first one took about 2.5 hours. That last one took 3.5, but it felt a little bit longer. It is done, chat. Tis done. Those sacred sites. Finally. Finally, we can all go about our lives. Thanks so much, everyone, for joining me today. Well done, everybody. Well done. That sacred site target at the end was a flippin' nightmare. Rock carry. Exactly. Rock did all the heavy lifting there. It got complicated. It did feel complicated. And we'll never know if the fear cards were enough all along and we could have just clicked through. We'll never know. Okay, let's find out what's going on in the board games category. Do we have other Spirit Islanders to raid? Here's the bit where I forget how to use a computer. 1 second. Like squinting at my screen. We are playing board games, right? Okay. Do we have any fellow Spirit Islands? We've got D-Walls on the island. I think D-Walls must have finished before we finished our last Friday stream. So let's raid D-Walls. Fellow Spizza Isaliza. I think the event would have given you fear. I mean, almost. I mean, 3 Terror level 3 cards does quite a lot. We got rid of some of the less useful ones as well. We had the one that prevented Ravage. Well, that's often really good, but not useful for us right now. So let's get a raid for D-Walls. I'll be back with more Spirit Island next week. It's a day of the week they call Friday. It's when I stream Spirit Island. I also am occasionally going to be doing Spirit Island weekends. Wow. Which is where I stir in my brain over the course of 3 days, consecutive days. But I'm trying to make sure that when I feel like I have the energy, I'm doing multi-spirit. That's what people want to see, apparently. Let's hope D-Wall... Okay, God, what's D-Wall's up to? Looks like they're playing Shadows with Earth against England. Crikey. So we're going to have to help them. Well, we'd have to help them. I think the event would have given you fear, 2 damage per beast. We did get 1 big stonks. Maybe for a bit shorter time then. We'll see. All right, let's click the raid button. All right, see you all in